You separated him. You provided for his safety. If he doesn't have enough sense to stay away and you got him separated, it's on him. You can separate him and say, don't let it cool off till tomorrow. If they don't let it cool off and we hear about it, we'll hear about it.
They're camping in the park tonight, we'll let you know.
And if there's some fighting going on, you already was Mr. Nice Guy. You already gave him a chance. What you can't do, by law, is separate someone and say, if we hear from you again, we're going to arrest one of you. Because then if one of them really needs help, they may not call police and get help. The law says you cannot, literally, you may not say, if we get more problems with you guys tonight, one of you is going to jail. You can't threaten like that. Right. It's true, because it stops people from wanting to call the police to get help. Does that make sense? Right. So, go full, or nothing, or in between, and separate them, and kind of give them the nod, the wink, like, hey, just stay simple. It's up to you. I'm going to go handle that. You got very capable help with you here, and I trust you.
I will. Alrighty, man. So we're still going to be going through. I do need some things from you, though. Do you mind if I get a picture of your driver's license?
Yeah, of course. I was thinking it was your car like that. This is me. I know this man has hair.
You said that this is still your mailing address, right? Mm-hmm. It's still the right way. Alright, and then... Ryan, what is the phone number?
Hi, my name is Miranda Baker, and on August 29th, my boyfriend and I picked up Brian at Grand Teton National Park at 5:30 at night at Coulter Bay. I'm hoping this can help someone identify him because I saw him from TikTok.
Bro, I literally do not trust anything on TikTok. Okay? If you think I believe what this person is saying, you're nuts. I'm going to tell you right now, everyone on TikTok's a liar. Like, every single person on TikTok is literally fucking lying all the time. We are a depraved nation full of narcissistic psychopaths, okay? And 1000%, I can see this person totally fucking lying just so they can get like TikTok clout. Okay? Every single fucking person on TikTok lies literally nonstop, literally all the time. No fucking shot. No shot do I believe this dude. I'm sorry. Nope. Donald Trump, if he banned TikTok, I suspect he would have won in 2020. What a pussy. He should have done it. Yeah, I said it. Worst thing he's ever done is not ban TikTok. Let's see.
Which then made me call the authorities, and my boyfriend and I have been in contact with a bunch of different people to help piece together different parts of this case. But we picked him up at Coulter Bay, like I said, at 5:30. He approached us asking us for a ride because he needed to go to Jackson, which we were going to Jackson that night. So I said, hop in. He hopped in the back of my Jeep. We then, proceeded to make small talk. But before he came in the car, he offered to pay us like $200 to give him a ride, like 10 miles. So that was kind of weird. He then told us he's been camping for multiple days without his fiance. He did say he had a fiance, and that she was working on their social media page back at their van.
My business value.
Then once, in conversation, I brought up, we're going to Jackson. He freaked out. He's like, nope, I need to get out right now. Pull over. So we pulled.
Wait, he had no money? I thought he had no money. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. I just don't believe this. I literally do not believe this. I don't believe this person. Like, I'm sorry. I fucking literally do not believe this person at all, even remotely. Maybe they're honest and all this stuff, but I don't believe, I don't have it in me to believe this person. What the fuck? First fucking, oh, dude, no shot. No shot, dude. 60K followers, dude. No fucking shot. No way. No how. Nope. 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 Oh, the first thing she posted is that video. Bro, I swear to God, dude. I swear to fucking God, there's some serious mental illness that we just have it's just unexamined. Unexamined with respect to like what social media has done to us. Okay, it just like broke our fucking brains.
And once like in conversation I brought up, yep, like we're going to Jackson. He freaked out. He's like, nope, I need to get out right now. You know, like pull over. So we pulled over at the Jackson Dam, which I don't know if you know like Teton Park, but it's not very far from Coulter Bay. And if this does like reach people, I can post pictures of, you know, exactly where we were. We picked him up and the whole route or whatever, and like screenshots of like the timestamps. We dropped him off at 6:09 p.m. on August 29th. He kind of like hurried out of the car, and then he's like, okay, I'm just gonna go find someone else to, you know, hitchhike. And we're like, okay. It was a weird situation. So when we picked him up, he was wearing a backpack, he had a long sleeve, pants, hiking boots, and he had like scruff, but he didn't look dirty. For someone who was camping for multiple days, like he didn't look dirty, he didn't smell dirty, so that part was kind of weird. And I'm just really hoping that they find her, and this helps someone like.
Okay, is this proven or not proven? Can someone tell me what this is? I'm sorry. It's just like, it just seems so fucking sus, dude. I actually do think that it's just like, I straight up feel like she just made that story up just to get like a fuckload of clout. Let's keep going. Where the fuck's the footage? Oh.
Thank you guys for helping us. Oh yeah, no problem. Have a good day. My phone number? Yeah.
Damn, bro, how long?
Master. Your sex slave is back. 11 months. Hassle.
How long is the fucking phone?
Alright, there we are.
Yeah, I didn't understand. He said he had no phone, but now he has a phone number. What's going on there?
It should just be in like Zion.
Okay, do you have any problems with me taking a picture of it? I have to have IDs and stuff like that for my investigation. Oh. Here. So, this is what I'm going to do. I've decided I am not going to cite you for domestic violence battery, okay? It was only going to be a Class B misdemeanor. However, the domestic violence portion of it enhances it. Makes life a major pain in the butt, especially you're 22, right? So I'm choosing not to cite you today. So so you are not going to be charged with it. Alright? But this is what I do have to do. I am separating the two of you tonight. Okay? I want you guys both to be tonight away from each other, relax, breathe, crying, because there's no reason to be crying now, okay? This is, I understand that this can feel like it's a nightmare, but you're coming out as the golden flower on top of it, okay? So, you're going to be taking the van tonight.
Bro, I swear to God, they're fucking like, these cops are simps, bro. They're like actually kind of nice, like.
And you're going to go somewhere else. I am going to get him lined up for the hotel room tonight. I want you guys to stay away from each other. For both of you guys' sake. From what you told me and what he told me, you guys have a bunch of little things that are building up, and finally the little string that you guys were tight walking on the road tonight. Does that sound about right? So, I just want everybody to breathe, get a chance away from each other, go eat a meal, talk to your parents, whatever it is you gotta do.
In here?
Let's go.
Just totally so. So, like I said, that's what I'm going to be doing tonight. Hold on. This is Officer Robbins. Up. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you, Phil. Is this your cell phone that I called? Okay. Okay. Well, go ahead and save my number into that phone, and I'll save your number, or this number, into my phone. That way I can contact the on duty after hours person. So, because I literally had to Google it. So, perfect. Thank you.
White tears don't save lives in
Well,
this
I appreciate your
situation. Because like I said, if they literally fucking didn't believe her, or if they actually ended up arresting her, she would have survived. So there is that. Like it's such a weird situation because like if they actually fucking arrested her, she might be alive right now. I mean, she still could be alive. We don't know. I don't know why people say like she's not dead. Like you have no idea, man. But when I think after like the second day or something, or how many days does it take? Like after a certain amount of days, like it's very, very unlikely to be alive, right? In like missing cases, like after 2 hours, the likelihood of like the person being alive statistically is like super fucking low, right? And it's been like 18 days, chat. Did I say 2 hours? Oh my God. I'm sorry. I meant 2 days, 48 hours. That's so stupid. Of course it's not 2 hours. Sometimes I say stuff without, because I'm reading shit in the chat too. So I just like read from the chat, not realizing that I'm like saying something different than what I meant. Wait, I didn't say 48 days, did I? 48 hours, 2 days. Oh my God. Stop gaslighting me. Stop gaslighting me. 48 hours, 2 days. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. How about you find the top of the hour ad break? How about that? Okay.
Alexio.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been missing it. So it's top of the fucking hour every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break, and you just found it. Okay. Now, of course, when you find the top of the hour ad break, there's a thing you can do that will help you avoid them regardless. You know, you can subscribe. You can subscribe for $5 or $4, sorry, because it's September, or you can subscribe for free. Or you can use an ad blocker or a VPN, but Twitch Prime is free if you have an Amazon Prime account. Watch, he hit a devious lick and yoinked the van and left her. Dude, I hate that. Stop using that terminology, please.
All right. So, I've got him a hotel room tonight. So here in just a minute, I have to keep you guys separated. For right now, don't contact each other or don't wave at him, okay? Do you want me to say anything to him? Because I can do that for you. You want me to let him know that you love him and that you'll see him tomorrow and stuff like that? I can do that
Make
for
sure
you.
that
He hit a devious lick.
Oh, he's bad about that too.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll make sure that he has a phone charger. Okay? And if I have anything else, please keep your cell phone on so I can call you if I have any questions, alright?
10 months.
Is there a way to pay even more money to skip the top of the hour speeches from you every hour? No.
Alright, so just kind of sit tight for me real fast. I'm not going to talk to Brian.
'Cause to me, that's priceless.
Hasan.
Alright, Brian, a couple things.
Couple things.
Couple things. One, I got your hotel room tonight.
Thank you. It's
All
better
right.
than that side.
So-
I like that side.
Number two, and this is probably the biggest one. She claims that she did not have intent to hurt you when she was slapping at you. So technically speaking, it does not fit the letter of the code. So I am not going to be charging her with DV.
Domestic violence.
Exactly. So this is
The worst is seeing top of the hour speeches on YouTube.
Find the
Wait,
top of the
really?
hour. How about you find some bitches?
Wait. The fucking YouTube Andes don't even cut those out, really? Are you kidding me, dude? Hey, YouTubers that like YouTube channels that fucking literally just like directly re-upload my shit. Why the fuck are you keeping the goddamn top of the hour ad transitions and shit? They zoom in on them? Wait, my YouTube does too? Editing the video would actually require actual labor, so no. These motherfuckers don't even do any editing. They just upload them directly, huh? I did not even realize. I thought they were like at least like editing some of the stuff. You know what I mean? No wonder people hate you.
1 yil.
There are compilations. The Sigma theme plays sometimes when it happens too. Okay, I do that. They're not editing it.
Italy.
Will Barker, I do it sometimes and put an actual ad there. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, well, that's different though. Will's my editor.
This is what I am going to do, however. I'm not going to release you guys together.
Yeah, the most devious lick of all is like being a HasanAbi fan edit channel. You know what I mean? No edit. Just straight rips. That's the devious lick of all. Remember when you used to never ask for subs? What? 6-month subscriber. Following since August 1st, 2019. Bro, I literally used to ask for subs. If you don't want to subscribe to me, don't fucking do it. Isn't she the dead woman in your video you're using for politics? What?
I cut them.
Isn't she
deep.
dead? The women in your video you're using for politics? What? Dude, this is my favorite type of chatter. Just like absolutely psychopathic. Like just fucking. Like what politics, bro? What politics am I doing right now? Is there a politics about just stroking out, just absolutely brain dead, like brain full of worms, having a
Did you see
stroke
the
while
Pentagon admitted the
simultaneously
drone
still
strike
trying to
was a
write some
tragic
shit?
mistake?
You know what I mean? Like just fucking the dead women using your politics. You're doing politics.
Pog.
See, he did it again back then. I remember when you all said reaction channels were bad. Now is gambling. Is there money, bro? You advertise G Fuel sugary water. He can't advertise gambling. What? I will never ban this guy. Just. Oh my God, I will never ban this guy. Like literally the stupidest person. Oh wow, this is great. He's probably 12. Tommy Wiseau ass chatter? Yes. So Donald Trump should get bad treatment to be fair?
Poggers. Poggies. Pog.
Ninja is almost a billionaire, ... Oh, I love this guy. I love this guy. I fucking love this guy. He's great. Everything he said. Blame the good economy and Obama, then blame the Afghan problems on Trump. Just everything he said in this chat is fire. Just absolute fire.
I want you guys to stay away from each other tonight, okay? She's agreed to it. Take some time to yourselves. You guys both have the exact same story as to what led up to the incident. So, taking some time tonight, specifically, taking tonight away from each other is going to be the major breaker in all of this. I think that'll help you guys, especially tomorrow when you guys meet up. So she does have a couple of messages for you. One, she says she loves you. She's looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Two, don't forget a cell phone charger.
Yeah, good. He watched me fumble around the entire 3 laps around the car to find one.
Yeah, you find one?
Find one.
Okay. The other thing is I don't want you guys to contact each other.
No,
okay,
when
unless
he said that she gonna text me or whatever, I was gonna send her a message and say, please don't message me because I love you. But
tonight,
don't do anything. Yeah. And I'm with
she's passing on her love and saying goodnight and stuff like that. All that and stuff that I do to my wife too. Okay, so
I appreciate it coming from you.
Just so don't. Just try to not contact each other unless, like I said, earth shattering, something happens, you guys have to jump in the car right now and drive back to Florida because something happened to parents. That kind of circumstance. Yeah, you go. Exactly. Other than that, just go have a meal by yourself, catch your breath. You're going to be in a hotel room watching TV. It's probably been a few months since you actually got to sit down, relax, and some air conditioning and watch TV. So take some time for your guys' selves. Yeah, take a shower, man. You got to change your clothes. You got some chonies in there, right? All right, good. Because they're going to have everything that you need. Shampoo, conditioner, all that good stuff. All right. Our main concern was make sure that you have a cell phone charger.
People saying like, by the way, originally people were saying like, oh, he's a park ranger. These guys are actually nice. Like they just love the environment. A park ranger once gave me a fucking ticket for carrying fish because he was too tired to walk. And he said like, you can't have a pit bull off leash here. Yeah, he did dog racism. He wasn't even on the ground, by the way. Fish was not even on the ground. He was on my back. So, you know, rangers are still fucking cops. Arab, dude. All rangers are bastards.
Okay? I really appreciate it. So, I am going to walk her over here to the car. Okay? And if you'll just go stand over here in front of his pickup real quick, we'll get her out of here and I'll be right over here. Alrighty? You give her my hand. Absolutely. Alrighty, Gabrielle, you want to step out for me? As you can see, I have keys in my hand, which is good news, okay? So, something that I do, that I emphasize to him, and I don't know if I emphasize to you or not, Don't text each other tonight. He wants to pass on the same message you passed to him. He's really looking forward to talking to you again, but I told him and you, unless there's earth-shattering...
Seriously, Hasan, you're in the wrong there. Dogs destroy the environments they go to. What? What the fuck? Just totally made up. I think you meant cats, but even then it's like what a random, completely false tidbit.
Emergency news. Don't text tonight, okay? Even with the good nights, I love you. He's saying good night now. He's saying he loves you now. And you guys can talk tomorrow morning, okay? He's going to go to the hotel. I'm going to give you the keys to the van. Learn what you will have. Alrighty? So, here's that. I'm giving him a ride over to the hotel, okay? So, everything's going to be okay.
Will it be a far drive for me to get him in the morning? I'm just curious.
I'm not going to tell you where he's going to be at tonight.
I know.
Like I said, I want you guys to be separated. But I can tell you this.
I just don't usually drive the van, so I just want to make sure it's not like far away.
No. It's
like she still wants to be with him. I don't know, man. This is like weird as fuck. This actually doesn't make him look all that bad, in my opinion. I mean, obviously, like literally every other piece of the story is like a fucking complete red flag. The rest of the story, the rest of the fucking story itself is just like all red flags. Okay. This is the one part of the story, however, this is the one part of like the events that took place that makes it look like she was the one who initiated the actions, and that he was like, you know, that he was just like, dude, he could have been manipulating her for years. We don't know. People get clingy in manipulative relationships. Wait, what the fuck? It's actually quite typical in domestic abuse. That's how victims behave because they've been abused into believing the relationship problems are their fault. Victims often cover for their abusers by claiming to be the aggressor. No, that's not the only thing that happened here. Wait, guys, did you not hear like any of the details of what happened? An eyewitness, her own testimony and his testimony are all literally nearly identical to one another. And all of it points to her being the initiator of the violence in that situation. Like, he's literally injured. She's not injured. An eyewitness reports that like she's hitting him and like assaulting him. He independently confirms that testimony with his testimony. She independently confirms that testimony with her testimony. All I'm simply stating is like that while every other piece of fucking, yeah, she grabbed the wheel of the car too. So all other, I'm not saying that he's not fucking sus as shit, because he is. I mean, dude, he literally lawyered up. Like, come on. He lawyered up before she was like reported missing. Okay. She was officially reported missing. He fucking, you know, took her car and dipped out. Just Black. First you're racist, now you're victim blaming women. Not a good week for you. I'm a barb now. I'm not. There is a lot of stuff that he did that is sus. Okay? Sussy as fuck.
10 months, baby.
This piece of footage, though, on the other hand, like not making him look as bad as I thought it was going to.
Okay.
It's basically from here to Moonflower.
Okay.
Okay? It's not far at all. So, let's get you in the van. Let's get you on your way, alrighty? You want that Gatorade, by the way?
Okay.
You got enough water?
Yeah, like her wanting to be with him is not the only thing that I'm only example I'm using as to why like that like this situation makes him not look as bad as I thought it would. It's the eyewitness testimony that also corresponds to both of their independent statements.
Also, something I want you to know. Here, stand over here real fast for me. If you go over to City Market, they have a list of places where you can get yourself a shower for like $4 or $5, something like that. They're pretty cheap. A place where you can shower, decompress, de-stress a little bit. Alrighty.
Yeah, I just showered yesterday at one of those.
Well, you didn't have today happen yesterday, so
No,
it does my wife wonders. So when she gets stressed out, it's like, get in the shower. Come on,
It
just
does
get in the
sound
shower.
really relaxing.
Go take a shower, relax, take some time to yourself, and like I said, don't text each other tonight. Text each other tomorrow morning after your eyes open up and you're fully awake, had your coffee.
So many chatters heard the cops say she wanted to be with him and said she wanted to be away from him. That blows my fucking mind how they try to gaslight you. That's just like, that's literally just chat though. Chat can't stop themselves from fucking constantly one, going into like old narratives that are like old stereotypical narratives, and the woman being the woman being the victim of domestic abuse here is like statistically more likely. So they're immediately fucking like they're firing off on all cylinders that like in this specific instance, like she still must be considering the current circumstances, that is considering what we know now. You know what I mean?
Your morning routine, okay? You have a good night, okay?
Thank you.
Alright, right.
The altercation started because he wouldn't let her in the car. That's why it's a big deal.
You ready for a ride? My door's open. Just climb in the back seat for me. Yeah, you can put your backpack back there too. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Sorry about that approach. I don't know what the hell I did.
It's alright. It was.
Bro, I'm sorry. Like, there's no shot. Like, you're just still. I mean, he's still so fucking sus. Not from this situation personally. Like, not from this situation. This situation, like, kind of makes him look better than I thought. Because, like, he fucking drove with her van, dude. Like, what else do you want to know? Like,
Hassle.
he literally drove home with her van, bro. Like, that's... You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing more to that than just, you know, jail him for a little bit at least, right? I just become such a fucking reactionary when it comes to these stories. Holy shit. like that's nuts though. Missing woman. They have like a domestic dispute thing. Footage shows last time slaying camping couple seen alive. We were just having a great time. All they said, there was a creep staying next to them. Surveillance video obtained by the Daily Beast shows a slain Utah couple at a local tavern the night before they disappeared, laughing and chatting with friends whom they complained about a weirdo camping near them in the wilderness. Yeah, there. By the way, the new official thing is that like this couple is not linked to the missing persons case. For the record.
Or is it?
She isn't missing, bro. He just locked her out of the car to let her breathe. She isn't missing. Yeah, no, that's what happened there. But you know, since then the situation has changed. By the way, cops are at his house right now at the request of his family.
It was an interesting pull-in, so thanks again. Daniel, by the way, if I didn't formally introduce myself, I'm Daniel. I'm 229, so if you hear that, you know who you're talking to. 223, Ryan. See, I hear you guys all the time. I've heard this is too much. So, what's your first name? It was nice meeting you.
Look at these cops. They're just having so much fun, dude. Hey, I'm 229, bro. It's just cop time. We're having a cop time. Dude, they have this weirdest fucking vinyl shit in Utah.
What's that? You like it?
I was wondering if you get to play your own personal music in the
Heck yeah, dude. I got my own phone hooked up to this thing.
You just jamming all day?
Yeah. Hey, man, it's not too hard to
Hey, boys, that's your tax dollar. Hey, Utah chatters, that's your tax dollars at play right now.
go a few hours without having anything interesting happen or anything to get the old blood pumping real good, you know what I mean? So
I stuck my hands up because I didn't want to scare you.
They're putting the Mowgli's on, brother. Oh, he's a fucking weeb too. All right, arrest this man. Okay, weeb cop. Wee woo, wee woo. We got a weeb cop. Look at this.
Yeah, dude, I got my own phone hooked up to this thing.
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. Hey, man, it's not too hard to go a few hours without having anything interesting happen or anything to
He's got a fucking
get the old blood
shotgun
pumping
gun.
real good, you know what I mean? So
I stuck my hands up because I didn't want to scare you when
Look at that.
pulled over.
Wow, weebs be like, oh, I love our boys in the blue. Weebs be like, maybe it isn't a cab anymore. Weebs are like, oh shit, dude. What up? Nanda kure. Wakarimashita. Kopu-san. That's what weebs are like now.
oh no, that wasn't a traditional stop to say the least. So don't feel bad.
Oh, it's not even shutting gun. It's the curse mark from Orochimaru. How did I recognize it? I don't know. It's just, I didn't even know. I just suspected it's probably some weeb shit. I would never know what weeb stuff is. I'm literally wearing a Cowboy Bebop shirt right now. This is the worst. This is the worst time for me to. I don't know. I don't know what this is even. Fucking hate anime, dude.
Damn 14-month sub WTF Omega lol.
I'll say this. When my wife got put on medication, within a week, I saw a complete turnaround in her attitude, her demeanor. I mean, she wasn't nearly as aggressive or angry or anything like that. It was a considerable difference in her day-to-day life. It made her quality of life better even. You know what I mean?
No, I know what you're saying.
And it's made my quality of life a lot better too, because I don't have her being as stressed. I know that 5.5 years of marriage, I know it's not very long, but at the same time, you learn a lot in the first 5 years. How long you guys been together?
What's the hand tattoo on the cop? It's the fucking weeb tattoo, bro.
Say, well, we've known each other since the start of high school. But in our relationship,
They're investigating his house right now. Wait, what do you mean they're investigating his house? I thought the family, oh my god, J-Schlatt. What the fuck? J-Schlatt cop. J-Schlatt cop. J-Schlatt's a cop.
Jonathan Joestar is disappointed in you, Hasan.
Are those evidence bags? What the fuck?
What are you eating? A toy? Wow. Who is that? Is that the protester? These are, it's a lot of media here. So like behind us is media.
They just disconnected it.
The first line of people is people in the community that are just gathering to like yell at the house. Protest. Yes, they can't. Check.
Yeah, they're fucking up that family's front yard, though, bro. I mean,
Who framed Roger Rabbit?
What's that?
okay, let's watch this. The Brian Enton video is better. My man Brian Enton on the front lines.
You saw Brian? Really? No, those are two agents.
Yeah.
Hey, Montana, I just want to let you know that police just showed up at Brian's house. And
Hey, Louis, you should get the live view, I think.
okay.
If he's somehow embarrassed, these people going to be hella embarrassed about standing on this dude's lawn? No, they're not, dude. Are you kidding me? People don't feel that way anymore, ever. Like, they'll fucking justify it. They'll be like, oh, well, we just thought he was the murderer. Or people will still act like he did the murder regardless. You kidding me, dude?
Hey, Luis.
Yo, that would be fun.
Can I use your phone real quick to call the... Thank you.
Yo, who the fuck thinks he's innocent? I don't think anyone thinks he's innocent. Let's be real. No way this motherfucker innocent. Anyway, he's lawyered up. Yeah, he lawyered up before the police even knew, bro. There's no... I mean, dude. Like, the likelihood that he's fucking innocent is kind of low. I mean, is there a non-zero chance? Yeah. There is, of course. Innocent until proven guilty. He is technically innocent right now, but like, my dude is just all red flags, okay? Like...
8 months this dude guilty AF PogU.
Police just showed up in that black van.
Lawyering up is the right thing to do? Absolutely. Yeah, if you've ever committed a crime, lawyer up. But notice how I said, if you've ever committed a crime, lawyer up. If you've committed a crime in that situation is that he committed a crime. I mean, lawyer up even if you haven't committed a crime. But like, if you're going to lawyer up before your fiance/girlfriend whose fucking van you drove across the country back to your Florida home without her goes missing, don't lawyer up before she goes missing. Probably lawyer up, like, if you want to, not look super suspicious, just lawyer up after, the cops bring you in for questioning or something.
Yeah, he was FBI.
Did you see the gentleman that got out the van?
Oh, I got a good video.
We were just about to go to the vigil, and the police showed up here and went in, and someone did answer the door.
What?
We've seen a man and woman come in and out. Have you seen anything at the nighttime when you've been here?
Have not seen anybody come in and out, and actually, for the last several nights, as Allison, I'm sure, has talked about, people have camped out or brought out signs, carts, just waited to see if anyone would come out of the house. We now know today the parents are inside because the parents wanted to speak with police at their request. So,
yes, chatters. Cops will try to fucking pin shit on you even if you're innocent. So, yes, getting a lawyer is always the right thing to do. However,
handing Nico Clemens outside of the
in
home.
this situation, like, my dude lawyered up before she was reported missing and didn't even report her missing. And I think it's the parents that reported him missing or her missing. And also the parents are the ones who invited the cops to come here today. So most damning part is that if he didn't know where she was and was concerned, he would have reported her missing closer to where they are. Yeah. Asking for a lawyer is not evidence of criminality. If that was the basis of a conviction, it would violate the Fifth Amendment. Yeah, I know, you fucking law nerd. Shut the fuck up. I'm not saying lawyering up is suspicious. I'm saying not reporting the person, and then the only action you've taken is lawyering up is suspicious. God damn, law nerds, dude. Holy shit.
You're out of the Facebook Live comment section. You can use the hashtag. Well, it's just me here. So the only hashtag that we have on this particular stream is hashtag HeyJB. I will begin looking for some of the hashtag HeyJB comments that are coming into the Facebook Live comment section here. Perhaps you have some questions or maybe even an observation here. We want to get you involved here in the conversation because as we've been doing here over the last...
Dude, the amount of people that have said, what if she's alive and this is all a marketing ploy for their van life career is so wild. Like, it's just yet another indication that our internet has broken our brains. Like, completely. You know what I mean? It's just like, what is this? I got the vaccine? What? What is this? Oh, God, it's Facebook. All of the obvies are going to show, like, that they're anti-vaxxers. Your TikTok theory? Yeah, it's a little different when you're lying about a fucking case, okay? Versus lying about being murdered and you know, pulling off like a manhunt for 2 months or for a month. How cops search white men, Gabby Petito.
No, sorry about that. Of course. Do me a favor. You want to go ahead and just take a seat right over here on the curb for me?
And if I was speeding, I'm sorry. I want to apologize.
You don't have anything in my pocket or anything like that, do you?
Nope.
Yo, that's nuts, dude. I didn't even see that, dude. I've literally been I've been arrested. They did not go, "Can you mind taking a seat for on that curb for me?" What the fuck? Bro, they put your fucking ass down there. They berate you throughout the entire...
Just the wallet? All right. And then, do you mind lifting your shirt so I can check the waistband? I got turn around for me real quick. Perfect. Nothing. I just want to make sure. That's all, man. Go ahead, do me a favor, take a seat, all right?
Complying and being respectful tends to have a positive outcome, Thomas says. Yo, the white jumped out, dude. Just the most, like, privileged ass fucking statement. I was about to say, nah, they do that to me too, but then I remember I'm a white guy too. I've literally never had an interaction with cops where they were like positively like, "Hey, could you please like sit down on the curb, please, sir?" And I'm white as fuck. Like, I don't, or maybe I'm not. I mean, I think I am. The Barbs think I'm the whitest. Actually, never mind. They said I was dirty white. I always thought I'm white as fuck, but... Did you forget that in this video he was the victim? No, they don't know that yet. They're not searching him because they thought he was the victim at this point. Yeah, probably because he's got the shaved head. He's like, "Hey, oh, this is one of us." Cops were like, "This is a brother. This is one with the tribe, boys." Barb's engaging in Nazi rhetoric. Lmao, yeah, they were saying I was, what did they say, chat? They were saying I was dirty skinned. I was dirty skin white or something. TikTok user claims she picked up Brian Laundrie hiking alone in Grand Teton National Park. Baker said they let him out near Jackson. It was a weird situation. Okay, so they're just showing her TikToks. In the fourth TikTok video on Friday, this is just her TikToks. Everything I told you the FBI does know. I'm just putting this out there to maybe reach people who have seen him that day, or maybe have been in contact with him after me and my boyfriend had been in contact with him. They called me a C word for defending you. They called you a dirty white and a sand rat. Pretty messed up shit. I mean, dude, maybe they learned their new slurs from their new allies within the white supremacist movement. You know? What an incredible journalist. What an incredible fucking instance of journalism here, where they just like literally summarized 4 TikToks from a random person. Might be a case of a battered wife syndrome. We have the evidence of her abusing him and supposedly might have been going on for a long time. He might have felt that there's a constant threat from her. By the way, there's nowhere near... What? Okay, let's get back to the fucking live stream.
We know
here.
that the police here again are speaking with Brian's parents, not with him inside this home. So, not sure at this point.
And that's a big question. And we know that the members of the Laundrie family are inside of this home, as you're clearly seeing the sun setting here behind.
Yeah, we got eaten alive for defending you to the barbs. All for you to say we abandoned you. A lot of people did. A lot of people abandoned me. It's the truth. I'm still getting psychotic DMs. It's pretty funny though. I like it. I don't have a problem with it. It's all good. Like if the psychopathic shit that they said just like stayed in their own stupid community, like I would not have a problem with that, but like it just like filtered out. This shows the timeline of when Gabby's family reported her missing and when we first found out about...
As right.
Okay, so July 2nd, Petito and Laundrie depart. Wait, hold on. There's new developments here.
Can someone give context?
No, no context. So they depart. Couple left Blue Point, New York. Wait, this is like just stop starting from the start, dude. What the fuck? August 25th, Petito's last location whereabouts. According to the verified GoFundMe, set up to raise the money and aid for Petito. She was last known to be in Grand Teton, Wyoming, heading towards Yellowstone National Park. Petito's stepfather, Jim Schmidt, told CNN that the young woman communicated regularly with her mom and family. She would go off the grid during her van life stuff, exploring these different areas, so it wasn't uncommon for her to go off for a few days at a time. But she would always make her way back to some place where she could get on a Wi-Fi connection, upload to her Instagram, make phone calls, FaceTime, he said. Petito's mother, Nicole Schmidt, said that the last text message she received from her daughter came on August 30th. Someone who's been traveling and contacting family, and then all of a sudden goes dark. That's obviously odd. September 1st, Laundrie returns to Northport. Laundrie allegedly returned to Northport home he and Petito had shared with his parents on September 1st. That's sus. Police said he had driven a couple's van there and Petito was not with him. Double sus. September 11th, family reports Petito missing. On September 11th, Petito's family reported her missing to the Suffolk County Police Department. What? 10 days later, the family reports. We don't know what Brian knows. That's the bottom line. Taylor said we were hopeful to talk to him. He needs to talk to us. We need to know exactly where he was, where she was, their last location, the fact that he was there. He was back here for 10 days. Again, the family reported her missing 10 days later. When the police in Florida knocked on Laundrie's door that night, his parents handed them a lawyer's phone number. Their van was processed for evidence, and Taylor said there were some materials that will be investigated further. Or that's some fucking real sussy ass shit, dude. Laundrie was named the person of interest on September 15th, 4 days after. Laundries named the person of interest on September 15th. Laundrie is not... Laundrie has not made himself available to be interviewed by investigators and provide any helpful details as attorney issued the following statement. Many people are wondering why Mr. Laundrie would not make a statement or speak with law enforcement in the face of Miss Petito's absence. In my experience, intimate partners are often the first person law enforcement forces their attention on in cases like this, and the warning that any statement made will be used against you is true, regardless of whether my client had anything to do with Miss Petito's disappearance. As such, on the advice of counsel, Mr. Laundrie is not speaking on the matter. I have been informed that the Northport, Florida police have named Brian Laundrie as a person of interest in this matter. This formality has not really changed the circumstances of Mr. Laundrie's being in the focus of the attention of law enforcement, and he will continue to remain silent on the advice of counsel. I mean, this is just like, this is bananas, dude.
In what is going on right now inside of the Laundrie Home. So again, back here to the comment from Marianne Franjul. Appreciate the comment. We'll look for some more hashtag HJB comments in the meantime. I'm just going to check in. Allison Henning, do you have us there outside of Brian Laundrie's home?
I do, and we are actually going to have to hop off here in a second. My photographer is going to need to do a battery swap here, and Nico Clemens is going to be reporting live at 8 o'clock, so we're going to have to do a little swap out here to make sure that he's able to get on WTTA at 8.
WTTA Great 38 is where you'll find team coverage here, folks, coming up on, of course, WTTA, our sister station here at WFLA News Channel 8. Let's switch now to the other camera feed while they do a battery swap on the first camera feed. So we'll stay here with you live again, right down the driveway here. If someone emerges from this house, you'll see it here.
What the fuck, dude?
We don't know how long.
Yo, these people are crazy. These people are crazy.
Active conversation going on. It's entirely possible here, folks. And I want to make this perfectly clear. It's entirely possible that this is all related to the safety concern with the crowd that is gathered here, and the officers could be in the home, and because, of course, Brian Laundrie has invoked his constitutional right to not speak.
Better play-by-play than you, to be honest. They really doing a play-by-play of the battery swap. Better commentator than you, to be honest. Fuck you, dude. Wow, the hood watches JBB now. HasanAbi fell off,
Really,
dude.
Just as a safety precaution, and there might not be any chatter going on between the officers that are inside of the house. But the interesting wrinkle here, the development that occurred about 15 minutes ago, was the search of the Ford Mustang convertible. If you're joining us on whatever social media platform
guilty
you're joining
until
on, you can
proven
kinda
innocent, bro. If he had like reported the fucking missing person or some shit, like it's entirely different than the situation. Did you not see what I told you? The timeline shows that like she goes dark. He shows up with the fucking van in Florida without her. And then 10 days later, they report her missing. And he already has a lawyer at that point. So he lawyered up before they even reported her missing. He never reported her missing. The family reported her missing, by the way.
Let's go.
That we have talked development that occurred here again about 15 minutes ago. It is clearly getting quite dark here. So dark that I thought that we went in black on our other camera feed. I'm going to hit this one here on the touchscreen, and it was just the lawn here. So this camera feed here pointing at the lawn, you can see there in the top left-hand portion of the screen. That's the house there in the top left-hand.
Dude, this guy's so funny. What is this, dude?
What happens here at...
Bro, this guy never stops. He's just doing commentary nonstop, dude.
But when you have a lot of different news crews here at one particular scene and the sun goes down, a lot of photographers will communicate and say, hey, all right, we need to go get into our vehicles and grab our lights and start shining lights. So that's probably the next phase of this, is news crews here on scene running into their vans, after a very long day, and they work so hard, our news crews, to get lights to shine some light here on the house because the sun is officially set here in Northport, Florida. So that was the lawn. That is, and they're just like that. I think we're starting to see some lights getting.
I fucking love this guy, dude.
Every now and again.
JWDXW.
And now you're
back
seeing
to
the
our
lights start
comments
flashing.
here.
That's just, you know, do not be alarmed. It's the lights that are flashing that the news crews are bringing.
JB, can't they make him talk? He was clearly the last person with Gabby. The answer is no. We've talked about this extensively here on WFLA now over the last several days. You can't force someone to speak. And right now, Brian Laundrie, and there are people that are extremely frustrated about this, but it's the facts, folks. Brian Laundrie is a person of interest, hasn't been charged with any crime. And in fact, that brings us to the next question here.
I love
this is one of the
him.
most popular questions we've been getting here on stream. Darcy Stone here, #HJB. Can't the police legally question him since he had her van without her? Remember, the van was in Gabby's name. Brian drove the van from wherever, whether it was Wyoming or Utah, Grand Teton National Park in northwest Wyoming. He drove the van in Gabby's name without Gabby back here to Northport, Florida. So there have been people asking, can you charge him with a crime connected to the fact that he took the car that was in her name and drove it all the way back here to Florida? That question specifically was asked to the Northport police chief a couple of days ago, and the answer, we were expecting a long answer, but the answer is no. And there is a legal explanation for this, and as of right now, we just understand it that is not enough to charge Brian Laundrie with a crime. And maybe, and listen, this is one of those, when you're getting into crimes being charged potentially. Every state's different, and every state has different laws when it comes to crimes of that type. And it's very possible that if it was in a different state, maybe in the state that you're joining us from, wherever you're watching from, maybe it's a crime in your state. But here in Florida, based on what we know legally here, that is not enough to charge Brian Laundrie, which of course has been a source of frustration for so many. Angela Gianna here. I'm glad that you brought this one up here, Angela, because this is something I referenced earlier on in this stream. Did they have a #HJB? Did they have a warrant? Did the family volunteer to speak with them? Let's rewind here. We're going to go to the Northport Police Twitter feed. They said 43 minutes ago, Northport Police are
JB nicer to his chat than HasanAbi? Yeah, because they're on Facebook. It's all like concerned boomer moms, and he's only reading fucking specific ones that some producer's pulling for him, instead of like the dumbass shit that I read on a daily basis, dude. Like, JB would probably lose his fucking mind if he had to deal with you guys.
Words here at the bottom of your screen. Breaking. Police entered Brian Laundrie's home, but that does not mean that they are speaking with Brian. So did the family volunteer to speak with them? They requested, yes, to speak with officers with Northport Police, but we don't know why.
Bro, you want to know something? You want to know why fucking... Here, let me give you proof, okay? Anonymity is so devious. And here's why. Even motherfuckers with a check mark on Twitch will act out in my chat, okay? Like, dudes who we know the real names of will still be like, it's fucking Twitch chat. I'm going to say some dumb shit. Okay? Whereas on Facebook, people have to behave because it's their like entire identity. You know what I mean? They don't want the whole neighborhood of anti-vaxxers to know they're asking dumb questions. They're gonna be like, Angela, why the fuck were you trolling my main man JB? Maybe you'll know. You know?
Here that I can do, but let's try. Let's try here for a moment.
Oh, dead air.
There's nothing that I'm going to be able to do here to make this feed any better. It's just too dark. I could brighten it up if we could see some of it, and we can see an out. Oh, there's some lights. Those are some news crews. And let's go to the other camera feed here.
Hey, Liz, can you hear me? I can hear you. Liz,
That's
mic
Nico
check 1 2,
Clemens.
Liz.
That's Nico Clemens getting ready with our producer Liz Hall for the 8 o'clock newscast on WTTA. And there we have now, as I mentioned earlier, news crews going into their vans, getting their lights here. And if you're looking outside from inside the Laundrie household now you're just going to see light. A lot of LED lights that are being set up on stands here pointed at the Laundrie household.
Dude,
here.
he's...
So,
Dude, no dead air. No dead air. JB? J, no dead air ever be, dude.
Live comment section. I want to also remind there is a sizable amount of. We talked about this earlier. Have you been on TikTok? Have you been on Reddit? It's a rabbit hole of conspiracy theories and unsubstantiated claims. And a lot of them, and I know that there are a lot of folks here that are hashtag HAB trying to get my attention, so I would animate the comment on screen to throw up a conspiracy theory of some kind, a claim of some kind. And
my man,
he's not going to do it because, again, we're trying to stay rooted in reality.
He's an ethical. He's an ethical broker of news.
And while there might be some online sleuths who have found something very, very interesting, again, we are going to be relying on law enforcement agencies and, of course, all of the credible outlets that we of course rely on in massive news stories or from stories small to big. That's how it works.
JB's locking it down, dude. No fake news for JB, bro.
Please unban.
Dude, I love him. He's so. Oh shit!
Sharing any conspiracy theories. All right, someone's coming out of the house. Let's listen in.
Your handcuffs.
There we have a J Schlatt right here. Let's listen in to what the protesters are saying. The American people, free and brave patriots, steeped in vigilance against the government, are committed to the 4th, 5th, and 6th Amendment, unless a pretty white girl goes missing or something. Yeah, they're gonna fucking kill this dude before he like.
Amongst our news crews here, it's listen. This is a chaotic scene, and again, I spoke to some experience earlier covering events like this, or there are some terms they use to describe when there's this many camera crews outside of one very small location. It can get very much elbow to elbow, and our crews here are working very hard to provide us with the images that you're seeing here. They're doing their job. So a big shout out to our crews in the field here that are doing everything they can to stay in position here and provide us with a shot of value here as far as being able to see something that is lit and see something that is, of course, oh, now, wow, look at that. Okay, so lights are being turned on here left and right. Again, just waiting for more activity here outside of the Laundrie Home. There's 8 on your sides. Nico. Oh, okay, we just had somebody go in there. Okay, that is an officer going into the home with brown paper bags. Got that?
Bro, he went in there already. Like, he just got out. Chill, JB. JB's losing it, dude.
Brown paper bags, and this
JB fucking going buck wild when officers start moving around, dude. He's like, finally, I don't have to talk about the lawn.
Significant here, folks, is that investigators will bring in brown paper bags a lot to collect evidence. So we, again, just another little piece, another clue here as we're trying to decipher what's going on inside of the house.
This is
we don't know
dumb.
What is going on inside the house
this
right
is
now.
this is like actually stupid.
That officers have been seen going into the front door of this house with paper bags. Take that for what you will at this stage in the investigation here. We're going to get to 8 on your sides. Nico Clemens here in just a moment. I want to bring up really quickly here because it seems like there's activity here at the house. I'm going to bring this up here from Kimberly, #HAB. Check out the latest press release from the Grand County Sheriff's Department. I am very glad that Kimberly brought this up because I was going to reference this at the top of our stream for the prayer vigil here because there have been people that have been asking about the Utah double murder. In the last several days, that's the number 1, 2, or maybe the top 3 question that we have received here on WFLA Now. Is Gabby's disappearance connected to the double murder of 2 women, a couple in Utah? Or a lot of potential connections there as far as time and location. But a release was sent out by the Sheriff's Department there in Grand County saying that there is no connection. They have determined there is no connection.
J Nims, can you stop live streaming in my front yard? No. Also, it's not me. It's JB, dude. There's a lot of activity, a lot of movement going on. It is kind of wild that, like, it infuriates me that Brian Laundrie is just as comfortable sitting at home, breathing, continuing his life as nothing has happened. She's out there somewhere alone, hurt, or even worse at this point. It's absolutely disgusting. He gets to do as he pleases. I can't think of a single reason why Brian Laundrie wouldn't talk to the police if he's innocent. If you defend Brian Laundrie in literally any capacity, you can fuck off. Even if he's innocent, not cooperating with the police, of Gabby Petito's family is fucked and flawed. Don't defend them. There's no defense for this. I hope there are hundreds by the weekend. Let the Laundrie family know that the whole world does not tolerate injustice and insensitivity to the Gabby Petito family.
Boring. I want to throw up. Get a life.
Where's Gabby? Bro, this is wild, dude.
You'll, of course, find our 8 o'clock.
Why is this specific story huge? Telegenic white girl goes missing. They documented a lot of their fucking, like, there's a lot of content. But most importantly is because she's a pretty white girl. Why is it popping? Why is it popping off now? I don't know. Possible Gabby sighting? Why is nobody talking about this? Wait, what? Oh my god, it breaks my heart. Young girl's been walking around the truck stop. It doesn't look to be older than 23. Key walked into the diner, seems mentally unstable. Asked where her family is if she missed them. What the fuck is this, bro? Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. What are you doing? Like, you guys are such fucking wine moms, dude. Holy shit. I mean, not me. I'm different. Like, I'm so different. You're literally posting fucking Facebook posts now. Y'all are crazy, dude. Different white girl, you fucking racists. Not me. I'm super different. This is what JB was talking about. Yeah. See,
this is just a
unlike JB, I'm a fucking idiot, and I just pull up whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, JB's out here. He's doing the most. He's doing the best shit that he possibly could be doing. No, we're done with JB. I want to see the rest of this fucking video.
The Facebook groups, I did see where that came from, and it seems like a fairly reliable source. Another weird thing is that Gabby does have a post on August 12th, and they are kissing in the picture, but it seems the caption underneath it seems much longer and written in a different style than her previous posts. If you go to her account, you'll see that there are a lot of comments of people feeling the same way.
What? What the fuck? Bro, this video is gonna give me brain cancer. I stopped watching this video. Okay, I stopped watching this video because I was like, we need to know like the actual details. We got the actual details. I'm back at the original video that I started off with, and I think it's gonna finally be the end of me. Like, this is the most, like, you're just like making shit up, dude.
REI is tagged in the post, and it just has an awkward feel to it. It doesn't read like the rest.
Vibes. I love that. She's like, I know this is an ongoing missing persons case, but, you know, we got vibes.
And a lot of people are convinced that that was not her that wrote it. They were still in Moab on August 13th, according to Brian's social media, and August 13th is interestingly his last post. That seems kind of strange since the trip went another 12 days, which leads me back to the timeline that was posted to social media yesterday by one of Gabby's family members. The timeline, which was posted by a family member, reads that Brian returned to Florida on August 17th. And
bro, she's saying all this shit except, like, you know, August 25th, like, the family's still talking. You know what I mean? Like, the family was in contact with Petito until August 25th. So, like all the way up to this point, this video that's like talked about the fucked vibes and shit is nuts. Okay?
And came back on the 23rd. After
like she's already like the family talked to Gabby between this.
hearing the police refer to the van as her van yesterday, I wonder if he flew back to Florida on the 17th and then they possibly made up somehow and then he flew back on the 23rd. In my opinion, it would be very odd if this timeline and these notes were posted and they meant nothing. There is a post on August 19th on Gabby's Instagram, but some people online are saying that the pic is older and on one of her stories. The YouTube video was all.
Dude, this entire fucking video is like, some people say, I can't watch this. It's so bad, dude. I'm sorry. This is like, I can't listen to this fucking anti-vaxxer ass, like, true crime ass video, dude. Like, what the fuck? I literally can't. I mean, I want to keep trying. Okay, let's keep
shower and get out of the bad weather. It would also make sense as to why she was in a hotel in Salt Lake City for several days. I'm just gathering that based on the fact that they were able to get Uber Eats to deliver. The timeline reads that Brian came.
Can you stop reducing a missing person to their skin color in order to tell your audience that it's not that big of a deal that the media presents it as? Wait, what? Dude, I've literally been covering the story for the past 3 hours. Like, why the fuck do you not think that where did you get the assumption that I think it's not a big deal? Every missing person is technically a big deal. Of course it's a big deal. The difference is many people go missing. They just never fucking get this kind of they don't get this kind of media coverage.
Back on the 23rd, which would fit with them checking out of a Salt Lake City hotel on August 24th, as her family has reported. This was the last time that Gabby was physically seen. Her parents.
You see that Sky Blue asked you for a body pillow and a date on Instagram? I sure did.
Stated in multiple interviews the past 2 days that Gabby and Brian decided to go to Wyoming to avoid some heavy wildfire smoke in the area. August 25th was Gabby's last post on Instagram. This post has also been the subject of a lot of speculation.
What?
It has the caption.
Okay, no, it hasn't. Okay, well, what do you mean? Like, she's just literally compiling what, like, bro, okay, I gotta say something. You know what this is like? You're feeding into the syndrome? Yeah, missing white woman syndrome. I know, we talked about it already. You know what this video reminds me of? This video feels like she literally avoided all of the, like, workable intelligence and exclusively pieced together speculation from Reddit. She was like, how do I take this, like, active and ongoing missing persons investigation and avoid, like, the endless amount of news coverage on it, okay? And exclusively do a 16-minute video on this.
Ad break does get a cover.
Exclusively do a 16-minute video on this with just, you know, piecemeal, made-up fucking Reddit comments. What the fuck? It's so crazy. Like, it honestly is impressive that there was not like one bit of factually correct, verified source backed piece of information, and we're only 8 minutes in.
Happy Halloween. I don't know if that's because of all of the black and orange, but her clothes do seem out of place from the rest of the trip. Now, they did just check out of a hotel the day before, so maybe she did take that opportunity to take a shower and put on nicer clothes, or is that possibly an older picture? In the post, she's at the Monarch Wall in Ogden, Utah, which is north of Salt Lake City and would be on the way to Wyoming. Gabby FaceTimed her mom on the 25th.
Okay, then what happened here? Why did you put all this in here with, like, speculation about how, like, you know, people on Instagram were looking into how, you know, she was writing real sus. Like,
it is reported that Gabby may have indicated to her mom that she and Brian were having a rocky patch and that she was unsure of their relationship, but she did clarify that she did sound happy, and Gabby stated that they were currently headed to the Grand Teton National Park in Wyoming. This would be the last time anyone spoke to Gabby. It is reported that their van was spotted at Grand Teton National Park on the 25th.
So I, like many people, have been very invested in the Gabby Petito case. And I found this tweet on Twitter, which I thought was really interesting, and I just wanted to make a TikTok about it, so maybe it would get even more traction.
dude, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, what is going on? Bro, this is so... That's it, dude. Shut it down. No, shut it down. Dude, I literally, I await the disastrous climate change outcomes now. I just, like, when a fucking hurricane finally hits California, which is extremely impossible to happen, I'm gonna fucking run outside with my arms open wide. Just like, take me, tornado, because it's over. Like, we've gotten to, we're full fucking, we're gone. We all have brainworms, okay? Full blown. Like, everybody's vibe checking, dude. What the fuck? Literally everyone with a fucking, like, TikTok account's like, I'm a private detective. I'm a bit of a sleuth. Okay, she didn't get her fucking roots done. And she didn't post it. And, you know, it doesn't match her aesthetic. And she wouldn't have fucking posted it herself. It's like, dude, it's an ad post, isn't it?
But this Twitter user, VannaB3, is saying her roots in the most recent picture, let's investigate. Let's take a look. So as you can see in this picture, her blonde is pretty much right on the root. And that was posted August 25th. So even if there were no pictures before that showing that she does have roots, I find it...
Dude, for the record, like, yeah, Britney's conservatorship partially ended because of like TikTok sleuths, but like outside of that fucking W, which like Britney's stans have been advocating for a very long time, regardless, like ending your conservatorship. Outside of that fucking rare W, which had a lot of other factors, Reddit has never found the killer. Okay. They, as a matter of fact, didn't they do this with the fucking Boston Marathon bomber too? Like, I'm letting you guys know, these fucking idiots that are all over the internet that are like, dude, we're gonna fucking do this. Like, no. No, you're not, dude. That's where the phrase "we did it" Reddit comes from. They identified the wrong suspect in the Boston bombing.
People who just want to help without playing the top of the hour ad break. Disgusting.
Okay, dude. Oh, it's top of the fucking hour, boys. Okay, it's top of the fucking hour. We're gonna do a 60-second ad break. Thank you for finding the 60-second ad break at the top of the hour. They doxed the wrong guy and he killed himself. Reddit detectives harassed and doxed the random metal singer because of the Eliza Lamb case, when in the end she just committed suicide.
We're dude tomato time.
Yeah, but... Okay, but like, you know, but her roots, you know, and the vibes are off. So, anyway, here's the fucking 1 minute ad break now. You already know. Okay, you can subscribe. You don't have to. You can use an ad block. You can use a VPN. But here's the ad break now.
Highly unlikely that this entire road trip she went to a salon, especially when you're a blonde and that is a lot of upkeep. You're not going to go to some random person, and you're not going to make random stops around the country to random people. You're going to keep going to, you're going to let your blonde grow out and then go to your stylist after you're done with your van life and have her, you know, do your roots. You're not gonna do a lot of... Also, who has the money? I know she does not have the money. That shit's expensive.
Bro, they have like a parasocial relationship with a missing person. Like, this is so psychotic. They're developing like parasocial relationships with like...
Just to further my point, look at her roots in this picture. They're brown. They are brown.
Wait, isn't she a natural blonde?
And this was taken on July 26th. So something's not adding up, right?
And her hair is just wet?
This is morbid AF, how you become a TikTok meme when you go missing these days.
She has roots in her other photos, like let her finish.
Definitely like something a man would not notice and just
daddy.
skip on by. Especially a man with no hair.
Okay, first of all, I don't know if she's a natural blonde or not, but like, you know, wet water does darken your hair. That's number one. Two, I agree. I mean, you can't trust a bald. Never trust a bald. So, never mind. But also, three, and I don't know if like these TikTok posters who just want to become influencers by doing a little bit of sleuthing on the internet know this or not, but you can backpost an older video, an older photo, especially when you're doing a hashtag ad. Did I say wet water? Wet hair makes your hair look darker. All right, bro, my fin is in the mail. You convinced me I don't want to be an untrustworthy bald. Okay, I was just kidding, dude.
More.
Bald boys, love it, okay? You are braver than me. What? The Northport, Florida police chief just told Outfront CNN that Brian Laundrie, boyfriend of the missing woman Gabby Petito, is not in his family home and the police do not know where he is. He could be anywhere. To be clear, he did not say the police were looking for him. Oh
PogU.
My God. Oh my God. We got a runner, boys. Wait, TikTok was right? No, dumbasses. I think he's sus as fuck too. That has nothing to do with like what these fucking weirdos are pointing to, though. What's wrong with you people, dude? Like, ultimately, we agree that he is sus as fuck, okay? Like, the likelihood that he did it is, like, pretty fucking high. Having said that, though, I'm not looking at, like, random Instagram posts and being like, well, many people speculated that things were not going all right in the relationship. Like, fuck off. Like, that's not a thing. You can't... like... Dumbass chatters be like, well, they were right. Like, motherfucker, we agree on the whole, like, he's sus thing.
Should have never let this
On
guy
August
have all this
27th,
freedom.
it's been reported that through Gabby's Snapchat account, she told one of her friends that she was headed to Yellowstone. However, there was no voice-to-voice and no way to prove it was from Gabby herself. After August 27th, her social media went completely dark. Then, on August 30th, her family received a text from Gabby's phone that allegedly read, "No service in Yosemite."
If you went missing, we would solve your murder. Yes. Do you want to know why? Because I'm live every fucking day and I never move. And I do also pretty much document every step I fucking take. So it's a little bit different than like a random fucking van life couple that absolutely zero people knew about until like this past month and are working you know, backwards and like learning about them. You know what I mean? It's different. That's the difference.
However, again, there was no way to confirm it was actually from her. After not hearing from Gabby for some time and not being able to reach her, her family became very concerned and reported her missing to the police. The van was spotted at his family's home in Northport, Florida, and it was discovered that Brian had returned without Gabby.
We were contacted over the weekend to if we could assist with looking at a residence in Northport and potentially trying to figure out where Gabby's at. So we made contact with her boyfriend. Actually, I take that back. We made contact with the parents of her boyfriend in Northport, and were able to locate her vehicle. We subsequently took that vehicle, and it is currently in our possession. We're processing it for any potential evidence.
The couple that gave a ride to fucking Brian Laundrie are so sus to me. I'm sorry. Like, I have a hard time believing that shit, okay? It's just TikTok, bro. Like, I just don't. I'm sorry. I can't trust anything on TikTok, okay? Maybe they're 100% right. And, like, maybe they're not lying at all. But, like, I don't believe TikTok at all.
We have attempted to speak with Brian. So far, his family has given us the...
Especially when, like, why would he fucking hitchhike when he has the van, bro? Like, why?
Whoop whoop, that's the sound of the
Yeah,
police. Whoop,
like,
whoop,
she has
that's the
4
sound of the
videos, and the first one is about this, and then all the subsequent videos are about this case. That's super sus. This being a top story is insane, to be honest. It's a top story because everyone's like fucking, you know, wilding out, trying to be, they're trying to be, dude, Sean Hannity talked about it last night.
This is Gabby's mother, Nicole Schmidt, and her stepfather, Jim Schmidt. Also with us, Gabby's father, Joe Petito, and her stepmother, Tara, is with us. Nicole, let me start with you as a mom. I'm just trying to stand back, and as a parent myself, I have a son and a daughter. Trying to put myself in your shoes. It's impossible, believe me. I understand that, and I'm very sorry to all of you for living through this. I'm trying to understand why this boyfriend, ex-fiance, ends up back at his home in Florida and will not tell you where he...
Are they all hogs? No, you just go to Sean Hannity instead of CNN randomly when your fucking daughter is missing for the month. Yeah, of course they're fucking hogs, dude. What kind of question is that? Like, what do you mean, are they all hogs? No, it's... Why do you think they did an exclusive interview with fucking Sean Hannity, of all people?
He last saw your daughter. Why won't he... Why... Any human being with a soul would be doing everything possible to help you get the answers to find your daughter. And every day that passes, now it gets more difficult, doesn't it?
It's scary and heartbreaking. I don't know how to describe it, to be honest with you. We are running out of time, and
like, look at that. Look. How is CNN good, lol? CNN is not necessarily good, but if you want the fucking maximum amount of eyeballs, the people that you would talk to on a situation like this would be CNN. Anyway, look at that sign back there too. And they're just like white people from Florida. So.
We're scared for Gabby. We think she might be in danger, and we just want him to talk. Just tell us, where was she? Where did you leave her? You know, I want to just know what happened, and I'm getting angry now at this point, as you can tell. I'm beyond frustrated. You know, as a mother to another mother, I beg his mother to make him speak, or at least for the parents to say something.
Yeah. Let me go to Joe Petito, Gabby's dad, and let me ask you, Joe. You asked the right question. You want to ask the boyfriend, where did you leave Gabby? Where did you last see her? Now, you suspect that this August 30th text was not actually sent from Gabby. Why do you suspect that? And what has been the outreach to this young man and his family in terms of, will you please help us find our daughter that you were with and you took her van home?
The outreach is, I think, 350 million plus people asking, where's Gabby? I mean, everyone's asking. You got one person not doing it. So, in all honesty, we're all trying to find the answer, and the only person who knows it, is sitting over in their house over there.
Someone in the chat said at least Sean Hannity doesn't burp into the microphone. It's so stupid. I think my brain is fully broken now, dude.
And you can't have a more frustrating situation. I mean, think about it. Look where we are. You know, everyone's sitting here trying to bring Gabby home, and the only one who doesn't care is the one who's supposed to care about her the most.
Did you reach out to his family and say, can you ask your son to help us? Can you ask him to put aside whatever legal?
I'm losing my mind.
Advice. Why would you need legal advice if you're not involved in something nefarious? Why wouldn't you put aside everything when somebody's life may be on the line here?
You know, you're asking the right questions, and we've reached out. I mean, we've reached out. I can't even tell you how many times in the media, you know, and now we're asking everybody, you know, to continue looking, because obviously the three people that live in that house just don't care. They can put whatever statement they want out. At the end of the day, they do not care. It's as cold and as cruel as you could possibly be, and they're over there. And so the rest of us and the rest of the country are doing everything they can. I get emails from strangers I've never met, dying to hell.
I'm so sorry. You know, as a father, I'm so sorry. Nicole and Jim, let me ask you, why do you believe the August...
It is fucking wild, and this is like the top story. I'm glad we looked into it because, like, you know, it's just like, I'm always fascinated to see what the fuck people are doing on the internet and, you know, what pops off and all this other stuff. Like, it's always really interesting to see. It's totally crazy that this is like the #1 story on the planet. Read the caption on this post of hers and then look at the top comment. I'm begging you, I'm in actual tears. Is she trying to say she's sad? From 2 days ago. Possibly. Is it like the blue top? I don't know. This is wild. What? This is the fucking photo, right? That everybody is like losing their shit over. Happy Halloween. If he was innocent, he would have reported her missing. 13,000 likes. Praise for your safe return, beautiful.
Only 7 more months until I get to shoot
Bro,
my
what
mouth off
the
in chat.
fuck? Balloon Boy, the untold story. Wasn't this a fake story?
Good evening. I'm Mike Check, and tonight on Unsolved Internet Mysteries. Balloon Boy. Here's the story you probably know. On October 15th, 2009, Falcon Heaney, 6 years old, hopped into a balloon and was carried off into the air. For 2 hours and 60 miles, he traveled across the vistas of Colorado, eventually landing just shy of Denver International Airport.
Hey man, thanks for all the laughs, but
But
most
when
of
they
all,
opened
thanks
up
for
the
helping me
saucer,
stop being such a big
there
fucking
was
liberal.
no
Love you,
boy.
Hasan.
At first, it was feared that Falcon had fallen along the way, and a manhunt started to find the
13th
boy's
month
body.
anniversary, and instead of
But after a
taking me
couple
to
of
dinner, you
hours,
can't stop watching the
Falcon
news.
wandered into the
Thanks.
living room of the family
Hassle, hassle,
home
hassle.
and confessed that he had been hiding in a box in the attic of the garage. It was one of the biggest...
Bro, that's a fucking devious lick, dude. That is literally the most devious lick of all time.
News stories and memes of the year. During the event, Balloon Boy was also the most searched term on
20
Google.
months boggers.
But it was an expensive game of hide and seek. Up to 50 rescue workers were involved, including 2 military helicopters, police, the Colorado National Guard, the Federal Aviation Administration, ambulances, firefighters, and the balloon drifted so close to the airport that a bunch of flights had to be rerouted. The total cost of the incident was estimated at $2 million. Press flocked to the Heaney home, and the family gave an interview on CNN. And then, this happened.
He's asking Falcon, did you hear us calling your name at any time?
Please send help.
You did?
You did?
Why didn't you come out?
You guys said that we did this for a show.
Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, you're grounded, Balloon Boy. You're grounded forever, except dad and mom should probably be grounded in prison, but...
Police and the press were quick to change angle from accident to publicity stunt. The mother and father were charged, and they pleaded guilty. So that's the story. Or is it? To this day, Richard Heaney, the father, adamantly claims it was never a hoax, just an experiment gone wrong. And after doing my own research, I'm starting to believe.
Your supporters are teenage girls from Cali and soy boys. You wouldn't even get noticed by people if not for your looks because your takes are always brain dead. Aw. Thank you for saying I'm attractive. Stinky, stonky, stink 2001.
Leave him. This is the story you probably don't know. Let's take a closer look at Richard Heaney. He's an interesting guy. He likes to do science and chase storms.
Getting into the path of the oncoming tornado.
He is also an inventor.
Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
Hi, I'm inventor Richard Heaney, and boy, do I love my truck! That's why I would never permanently mount toolboxes or a lumber rack on the back. No! I'm going to use my pickup to pick up hot chicks! Yes! 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 Yeah! Yeah! HeaneyDuty.com!
He's obviously nuts and a bit of a human meme.
I just invented perpetual motion.
And what about the rest of the family? Youngest, Falcon, eldest, Bradford, his wife, Mayumi, originally from Japan, and middle child, Ryu. The family appeared on the hit reality TV show Wife Swap twice, and it was their behavior on the show that made the police and the press suspicious.
Bro, so here's the thing, right? That guy, like people that behave that way, yeah, he's of course a libertarian. Libertarian wife swap. That used to be like just a couple fucking weirdos that just wanted to be famous. Not virtually everyone under the age of 25. This kind of goes back to what Felix was saying about how like everyone wants to be a fucking t-shirt salesman influencer now. But it's true. Like everyone's ultimate dream is to be like a media figure, a media personality. Like a lot of people want to be like an influencer and just sell merch. And now and because of that, now you went from like a couple fucking weirdos like this to like everyone. Just like, I have details on the missing woman's case. Like, we actually found the guy and he said he did it. And then, you know, and then like, I was like, no, you didn't. Like, I'm going to tell the police about this. Chuds get so triggered that people like to watch you. What? Oh, yeah, I know. But that's part of the reason, because they're like, why can't I be the t-shirt salesman? Like, I got some good ideas. Like, no, you don't. Okay? No, you fucking don't. You believe the same thing that your dad and your grandfather believed. It's not new. It's not unique. You making fun of your viewers is extremely disrespectful and condescending. I will be taking myself to Amber Nath now, who appreciates their subs. Bye, buddy. And it's like, I just don't know what it's going to be like. I don't know what kind of repercussions that's going to have. What kind of like psychotic shit this is going to turn into.
Before we break down the case against Richard Heaney, I'm going to show you raw footage from the liftoff. Now, first thing, did you see it? Helium canisters. 3. They're big and they're expensive, and it's much more helium than they would need for a one-time hoax, but the right amount for ongoing experiments. This is a purpose-built structure for Richard's experiments. Seems elaborate for a hoax. A high voltage sticker, because Richard really was testing electronics on board.
Hold on, Brad. Cut. Record. Yeah.
This is a release cord, not a tether, by the way.
One. Whoa! Oh my God. Okay. Are you in? Tether!
One of the loose tethers. Now Richard gets mad, and it really doesn't feel like acting. Either he genuinely is losing his temper over the loss of his balloon, or he's deliberately making himself out to look like an asshole.
Dude, I mean, this guy, he needed to be famous just by virtue of being a libertarian with an Asian wife, okay? This is just incredibly important American archetype.
The kid sure is doing a good job of acting too, and remember that they would only have one take because there's only one balloon. A fourth canister. But here's another weird thing. This photo from the police shows that Richard's electrical equipment for readings and experiments is still on board. Why? Why let your stuff get smashed out in a field somewhere? Now that you've seen the liftoff, let's look at the case against the Heanies. That the balloon couldn't have lifted Falcon. He called the news before 911, the live slip-up on television, a confession, and a guilty plea. Pretty airtight, right?
Yes.
Nope.
Yes, it is, internet historian. It's literally the most airtight story. Oh my God. It is. What the fuck? I mean, the guy lives. The only thing is that, like, the guy should have just admitted it. That's it.
Start from the top. Could this balloon lift a boy? The balloon is 17 feet wide by 6 feet tall. With this, we can figure out the surface area and the volume. We also know the construction materials. Plastic, alfoil, cardboard, thin plywood, duct tape, wire, strings, tether. The balloon's total volume is over 900 cubic feet. That gives us a lift potential of 65 pounds, minus the weight of the craft, and Falcon only weighed 37 pounds. The police weighed him. That gives you enough lift potential to raise the boy with another 11 to 12 pounds to spare.
Thank you, Lockett Rancher.
Next point. You're about to hear the 911 call.
The media and police both said that Richard called the news first, then 911. That was a lie. The phone records show that he called the FAA first, because he knew they could track the balloon better. Then they told him to call 911 and he immediately did so. When he did, the 911 operator put him on hold. When taken off hold, Mayumi picks up the phone.
Okay. And so it was an experimental plane?
It's a flying saucer.
And that's gone too, right?
I'm sorry?
How long is the flying saucer gone as well?
We gotta get lights on.
Okay. Hang on just 1 second. Don't hang up, okay? Just a minute.
They get put on hold for a second time.
Ma'am, does it have any kind of a tracking device or anything on it?
No.
Okay, where was the saucer? Was it in the backyard?
Yeah, here, take that. Hello?
Yes, is this Richard?
Yes, it is.
Was the flying saucer in the backyard?
Yes.
Okay, it obviously has electronics where he can know how to work it. He gets it up off the air, off the ground?
No, he doesn't know how it operates.
So we are sure that he's in that?
Yeah, we looked everywhere, and then my son just said because we had it tethered, it wasn't supposed to take off.
So there's no electronics on it, there's no tracking device, right?
No.
Okay, hang on just a second.
By this point, they've now spent 20 minutes with the police and they've been put on hold for a third time. So it was no wonder that they called the news and asked for a helicopter. Next.
Not only is it that, like, the balloon would... Like, how the fuck would the kid be in the balloon? Isn't the balloon just, like, literally full of helium? Like, how the fuck would a kid survive in that? There's no, like... You see the chassis? I mean...
Point. What did Falcon have to say about the answer he gave on CNN?
Well, what happened was, this Chinese reporter walked up to me. He asked me if I could show him how he got in the attic for his TV shows. So I said, okay. And then after that, another person asked me, so what happened about this balloon thing? I was like this. I did it for the show. I said that because I thought he was talking about the Chinese guy.
It's not a great excuse, but it's within the realm of possibility. On the day of the Heaney's arrest, the police issued a warrant to take phones, computers, documents, cameras, everything they could. And what did they find? Nothing. Nada. They interviewed Falcon, Brad, Rio, each several times without parental supervision. Again, what did they get? Nothing. So the police had nothing. That's not great for the prosecution. So the police would need a confession. They tried Richard, but he wasn't admitting to anything. So they pressed Mayumi, and she spilled the beans. But hold on, because her confession sucks. English is not her first language. Police arranged the meeting under false pretenses, so she didn't have a lawyer with her. And also, it doesn't make any sense. She said in the confession that they built the craft only 2 weeks prior. Interesting. Here's Sherry from Wife Swap.
There was one point where I had to hold the spaceship and clean it and carry it, and Falcon ran into the spaceship and hid in there.
Built 2 weeks prior? Well, Sherry just said that she was cleaning it during filming, which was 8 months ago.
Okay, but, like, why are we trusting another, like, wife swap reality TV Andy? You know what I mean? It's just like, none of these are honest brokers, okay? If you're the type of person who's on, like, wife swap, like, I'm more inclined to assume that she's just lying to be on Fox News, you know what I mean, than anything else.
Are you suspicious of him, and if so, why?
Knowing him, I couldn't imagine that he would tell the whole country that his son was up in the balloon.
She also speaks about Falcon.
What's Falcon like?
Literally is the type of child that you would actually see that would go into the spaceship. So it wasn't surprising that maybe Richard might have thought he was in there.
So that leaves a big question. Why did the police pick on Richard Heaney?
I'm being persecuted, I think, for the benefit of Alderton. His term runs out in 2011. He's probably going to run for governor, who knows, but not off my back.
How dare Richard Heaney accuse an honest man like Sheriff Alderton of... Oh. Richard said that he was taking it to court. He would not plead guilty. He would not confess. So over the next month, the police applied pressure, bringing up topics such as Mayumi's citizenship status and federal charges. It was lose-lose for Richard.
Okay, to be fair, okay, he sold it on me.
Potential felonies, the cost of court and lawyers, his wife could be deported. The story was #1 on Google and the press had already decided it was a hoax, so any jury would be stacked against him.
What?
It was a hoax.
Yeah, we know.
Guilty or innocent, this plea was the only sensible choice he had. The Heenies were handed a $36,000 fine and a short term in jail, and Richard would have to formally apologize in court before a judge and the police.
I'm very, very sorry. And I want to apologize to, all the rescue workers out there.
3 months of growing brain worms with chat.
The people that got involved to the community.
Damn, bro, they stopped this guy's YouTube career dead in his tracks, though. You know what I mean? I bet this motherfucker's not doing stunts no more, dude. He probably stopped.
Lastly, despite poring over dozens of interviews over the span of 8 years, I have not been able to find one instance where Richard has been caught in a lie. There's evidence of the police lying, evidence of the media lying. Richard's story has not changed. So where does that leave us really? One piece of evidence. This interview. The testimony of a sleep-deprived 6-year-old who's not even really listening to the question. That's it. Those 10 words are the main substance of the case against Richard Heaney. When I first started researching this story, I thought it would be a fun chance to take a few cheap shots at some liar from Colorado. But now I'm not so sure. I'm not saying for certain that this isn't a hoax, but I think there is more here than what was decided in the press and by memes in October of 2009.
Hi, I'm inventor Richard Heaney. If you itch like a son of a twitch, then you need my latest invention, the patent-pending bear scratch. Check it out. Oh man, this thing feels good. This thing's strong. Oh, God.
There's an update?
You may not remember 16-year-old Falcon Heaney.
He didn't want the food.
But you'll certainly remember his unusual story.
We're going to turn to Colorado and that balloon flight that has garnered so much attention.
Authorities tracked that balloon for 2 hours, fearing that 6-year-old was inside on a misguided joyride.
Balloon boy, anybody ever throw that at you these days?
Yeah, a lot.
But you're laughing about it.
Yeah. It's just
Wait, it happens a lot?
Yeah.
What's your reaction to it?
I'm just like, ah.
Falcon says he doesn't remember much about the incident that earned him that nickname, but his dad, Richard, certainly.
What? They were pardoned? Balloon Boy parents pardoned by Colorado governor for 2009 hoax? News media helicopters tracked the balloon, but after the balloon landed, authorities now find it turned to be a hot air. Parents pleaded guilty to a few crimes surrounding it. We're all ready to move past the spectacle from a decade ago that wasted the precious time and resources of law enforcement and general public. Richard and Mayumi have paid the price in the eyes of the public, served their sentences. It's time for us to move on. The parents maintain their innocence. They argue that they pleaded guilty only to avoid a worse punishment. Mayumi was not a U.S. citizen at the time. Damn, bro. The internet historian was right, dude. I'm flying high, Heaney told Denver Post. Wow.
Hi.
Wow. I feel kind of bad. Wait. Search truth. Internet historian Richard Heaney That's what he's wearing.
He does.
Surely you know, this was not just some little story that was going to go away. You know that, right?
Afterward, you know, after the fact, I mean, it just never dawned on me.
I'm a believer that the kid was in the balloon and the media covered it up. That's right. I'm a believer that the balloon boy was actually in the balloon and the media wanted to take an honest inventor down because he had invented that vaccines were causing homosexuality. So the media wanted to take him down and assassinate his character. Okay, he's a big inventor. He invented the mRNA vaccine. Okay. And he knew the truth about the mRNA vaccine, and the government always wanted to come down on the mRNA vaccine eventually, so they were like, they literally nipped it in the bud so that no one would ever believe him ever again. Just give up, not funny. Yeah, okay.
Falcon appears, and you know, I didn't know there was. I mean, actually, we didn't have a TV hooked up, so I had no idea what was going on.
It's a flying saucer. Yeah.
10 years ago, millions were glued to their TVs, watching as this giant balloon drifted across the Colorado sky.
A search is underway for a 6-year-old boy who may or may not have climbed into a homemade helium balloon.
It captivated cable audiences with wall-to-wall coverage. The incident, an apparent emergency. Falcon Heaney's life seemingly was in danger.
Okay, how long has the 6-year-old been missing?
Just a few minutes.
His father, Richard, an inventor who built the balloon himself, sounding frantic on this 911 call.
So we are sure that he's in that.
Yeah, we looked everywhere, and then my son just said, "He verified it." He said, "Yeah, he went inside just before it went off because we had it tethered. It wasn't supposed to take off."
3, 2, 1.
The family had been recording the saucer seen here in this home video just moments before that 911 call. The Colorado National Guard was put on alert. Helicopters at the ready. Flights around the area were diverted. After nearly 2 hours, that flying saucer started losing its lift.
5, 4, 3. They're trying to grab the balloon on the ground. He just touched the ground.
It dropped into a field some 50 miles from the Heaney's home. Rescuers scrambled to find the boy in the balloon while viewers held their breath.
I'm going to say that this kid is going to be okay. It's been a safe landing.
But as it turned out, Falcon was never in the balloon to begin with. Instead, he'd been hiding in the attic at home. Later that evening, the Heaneys talked to CNN, and when Falcon was asked why he hid, the little boy said this.
We did this for the show.
What did he mean, we did this for the show?
I have no idea.
That interview sparked speculation over whether...
Like, you're fucking... That kid fucked him, dude. He, like, fucked his dad for years. That's so sad.
Whether the whole thing was an act. Authorities began calling it a hoax. At the time, saying the Heaneys, who had reportedly been shopping a reality show and had already been on ABC's Wife Swap, staged the stunt to gain fame. Richard and his wife, Mayumi, insisted it was not staged, but eventually pled guilty to related charges and served minimal jail time.
But Loki doesn't make sense. Like, why was he hiding in the fucking attic? Why was he hiding in the attic and, like, did not come out? You know what I mean? It just, like, doesn't make sense. That part, like, good shit.
Mayumi did initially confess, but she says only out of fear.
Mayumi, did you actually think you could lose your kids in all this?
Yes, I did.
You thought somebody would actually take your boys away from you after all this?
And I thought I'm going to be deported. Yeah. Then I won't see my husband or, you know, kids. I won't be able to see them. So my focus was, you know, a hope of family together.
Real.
The family now lives in Florida. Richard still maintains that it wasn't a hoax and says he was a victim of character assassination.
And how, after you stack all that stuff, throw in the interview that was on CNN with Wolf Blitzer, you throw all that together with a background you have, why wouldn't people go?
This is another
"You know
hit
what?
piece. This is another hit piece, which I anticipate.
Here?
Yeah.
That's right. Speak your truth, brother.
What is it going to take to change public opinion that you know is still out there about what happened 10 years ago?
What would be nice is if the media could actually go, yeah, Richard's got a point, but it's so biased, okay? The media continues on with the same narrative.
And all these years later?
Do you feel a sense still that you need to clear your name?
Oh, most definitely.
Still, 10 years later?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Why is that still so important to you?
I've lost many opportunities. I've lost a lot of opportunities. I've had people contact me about things I've invented, and the deal went south. And, because they find out who I am. And the thing that gets me is the media never tells my side of the story.
He says the incident has been a learning experience for his family.
I hid under a kiddie pool once, and a couple of minutes later, my family was calling me, so I got the idea to continue hiding and called the police. They never found me. Eventually, I came out like 6 hours. I was 5 years old. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, that is a devious lake, too. Dude, what's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with kids? Like, what's wrong with all of us? Wait, oh my God, I used to watch this guy. What happened to him? Okay, well, I'm excited to watch the shit out of this new Jay Aubrey.
How has this impacted you all?
Oh, man. It's had a very positive effect.
Positive.
Very positive, because I closed off our family to the outside world. And I just said, we're going to go to homeschooling. We're going to go do activities together. And I'm going to be the guy that spends time with them.
Allison, stand by here for a moment, folks.
This is a neighborhood as well.
Allison, stand by for a moment, folks. We have a major breaking development here just into the newsroom. We're back in 60 seconds.
Let's fucking go! We're back with WFLA, boys!
Momentarily.
JB! Apparently, Brian's on the run. Dude, that dude Brian is so fucking stupid. Like, I mean, he probably, at this point, like, he did it, right? But also at the same time, it's like running away is the dumbest thing, because now some vigilante's gonna fucking murder him, like, in the street.
WFLA Now will begin momentarily.
No, there's not gonna be a fucking. There's not gonna be a chase or anything. I feel like he's gonna get fucking murdered, dude.
Here is JB Buno.
Just into the newsroom moments ago, confirmed by our sister station Pix 11 in New York, Brian Laundrie, the fiance of Gabby Petito, the person of interest in her disappearance, is officially missing. His whereabouts unknown at this time, putting him in the same exact situation here as far as his status as his fiance, Gabby Petito. Gabby Petito is missing, and now Brian Laundrie is missing. Again, confirmed here by WFLA.com here moments ago, folks. This is not the update that we wanted. After Chief Garrison said a couple of days ago they know exactly where Brian is, and looked into the camera and told the public, we know where Brian is, the situation has changed. Brian's whereabouts at this hour are unknown, as confirmed by Pix 11 here. So first and foremost, all week long we have been saying here, where is Gabby? Now the question is, where is Brian Laundrie? We've been here outside of the house here, and now a picture is emerging here. We're starting to.
JB's about to find his ass, dude. Let's go.
We did not know why officers were here at the Laundrie household earlier. About an hour ago, we told you the News Nation Now's Brian Enton confirmed that Brian Laundrie was not in this house. But we did know that there was a chance that he was staying in a home in this area because of family potentially in the area. We now know here through Pix 11 and from News Nation, as we understand it, that right now, no one knows where Brian Laundrie is. Or if they do, they're not talking. Allison Henning, are you there? Still with us? Again, we lost Allison.
Let's fucking get his ass, dude.
And hold on, folks. There's some chatter going on in our newsroom. Back in 30.
Get him, JB. Get him, JB. Okay, this dude is like, bro, this dude is like straight up. I mean, it's GG's. Like, it's just like, why? It's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. This dude's gonna get murked. There's no shot. Like, this story was already being followed by like
pass
every
along some
hog.
information we just got. News Nation is in the process of
Bro, how did I stumble across the story on the day that everything is popping off? It's insane.
And again, this is a story that intersects a lot of different states. Those states, of course, being Utah and Wyoming, where Gabby was last known to be in that area
It's
of the
just
country.
like, I didn't
New
even
York,
know
where
what
they
was going
departed
on.
from, and where a lot of members of the family are in New York on Long Island, and also here in Florida. The scene that you're currently watching here outside of the Laundrie Home. For those of you just joining us, if you're just finding us on Facebook, on Twitter, on YouTube,
on Twitch,
this story has
motherfucker.
now taken a major turn of events. Brian Laundrie is said to be missing and confirmed to be missing by Pix11. Hey, Allison Henning, I believe, is now joining us from the scene. Allison, are you hearing anything there? Has news reached the folks that have gathered there at this scene outside of the Laundrie household that Brian is not just not in this house, but his whereabouts are unknown at this hour?
You know, obviously this just came into our newsroom. I'm kind of looking around. It doesn't look like the crowd out here is aware at this point just yet. I'm sure they're going to be here in the next few minutes. A lot of the people who came out here kind of left as police did. There's still quite a few people here, but it has kind of calmed down a little bit since the police exited the Laundrie household in the last 10-20 minutes or so. But yeah, no, at this point, not that I can see, I cannot see that anyone here is aware or talking about it in terms of, you know, people from the Northport community who are out here right now.
All right, so listen, we just got in some more information. Allison, stand by here. This is on WFLA.com, the WFLA app, where you can find all this information. The information I'm about to read to you folks is from our hardworking crew here at WFLA.com. This is what we just got in here moments ago. According to Brian Laundrie's attorney, and again, I'll read the office here, that's Stephen Bertolino, an attorney's office in East Islip, New York. According to Brian Laundrie's attorney, the whereabouts of Brian Laundrie are currently unknown. The quote that was released and the statement that was released, I'll read as follows. The FBI is currently at the Laundrie residence removing property to assist in locating Brian. As of now, the FBI is now looking for both Gabby and Brian. Several members of the Northport Police Department entered the home of Brian Laundrie, the fiancé of missing 22-year-old Gabby Petito, on Friday evening. Yes, that continues on here with what we are knowing now. Let's look here at the scene and Allison, I would imagine that it's just a matter of time before news reaches this crowd that not just Gabby is missing, Brian Laundrie is missing. Let's listen in.
Yeah, you know, I think it's probably just a matter of minutes at this point. You know, I should mention a lot of people have been streaming all of this on their phones, so I think a lot of people, their phones actually died. So that might be part of the reason why some folks are not getting the news quite yet. But yeah, I'm sure it's just
Bro,
a matter of
what if he's just like, what if he's
right
just
now,
chilling?
Probably hear some hollering in the back.
What if he went to get like pizza or something?
Clear the roadway. It's continued to be.
You know what I mean? What if he's just in the fucking attic in a box?
Trying to see what's going on here at the Laundrie household.
Allison, if you have to run, we'll let you go here, but what are we looking at here on our screens?
Looks like we've got some Northport police officers. It's very dark out here, even for me. Looks like they were just opening some sort of a box. I'm not sure if that has anything to do with what they were doing inside, or if that's just some of their gear that they were just checking on. But it doesn't look like anything major that we should be concerned about.
Allison Henning reporting for us at the scene here. Again, combing through a lot of new information that is just coming in here, folks. It's Friday night. It's 9:04 Eastern time here, this September 17th.
Bro, this
and
shit's
this is
crazy,
now a
dude.
major development in the Gabby Petito disappearance. Her fiance, the man that was with her on the road on this cross-country road trip from New York all the way out to Grand Teton National Park in northwest Wyoming. Brian Laundrie is missing. No one knows where Brian is. And it seems it's going to make some of the moments on stream here that we were talking about earlier seem a bit silly, because we were talking about whether or not the FBI or members of law enforcement were here for protection reasons to keep this from escalating here in Northport, Florida. But we now have it confirmed from the attorney for Brian Laundrie that they were there at the house to collect evidence because they don't know where he is. So it is confirmed Brian Laundrie is missing. They were at this house collecting evidence to hopefully track him down. What's interesting about this is that this is now a missing persons case. Allison, we've been talking about a missing persons case.
Yeah, totally a missing person case.
Petito.
And not like...
Now we have a missing persons case. This is not a manhunt. Brian Laundrie has been charged with a crime. His disappearance, Allison, is extremely alarming here. But again, at this time, and I just want to have this confirmed here,
Bro, what is this like? Here's what I don't understand. Is this like a cheat code? Technically, he's not been charged with a crime. So I guess, like, you know, it's a double missing person case.
Yeah, that appears to be the case. And, you know, it's interesting now that the Laundrie family has invited police into their home. We saw them, of course, going through that vehicle, which, you know, now knowing that he is gone, is that his vehicle? I'm not sure. I'm not sure otherwise why they would be going into it, possibly collecting some evidence in there, obviously, based off what his attorney said that was the reason why they were here. So, you know, the question now is, could whatever they gathered in this home, up until this point, obviously it was a bunch of silence. So now, you know, now that they were able to collect some data to help find him, could this also help in finding Gabby?
You know what's interesting, Allison, and I know that you cover Northport, and I know that you, of course...
That girl at the gas station was not her. Shut up. That girl at the gas station was not her. Bro. He's running away from the top of the hour ad break, dude, and that's what he's doing. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, like, he didn't have to run away. All he needed to do was subscribe, or not if you don't want to. And he could probably subscribe for $4 in September, or for free with a Twitch Prime, or he could use an ad block or a VPN if he didn't want to subscribe. But you know, Twitch Prime is free. But he didn't. I guess he didn't know that. But here's the ad. Here's the ad now.
Because we knew as of a couple of days ago, the police knew exactly where he was, but now it's going to be, was he last seen here in Sarasota County or in the Tampa Bay area here on Wednesday, on Thursday, on Friday? When was the last time that we saw Brian Laundrie? And this is going to be now the major question as investigators track down, try not to just track down Brian, but try to track down Gabby as well.
Right, yeah, JB, and I know you said it was a couple of days ago. Actually, I know this all seems like a long stretch of time, but it was actually just yesterday when we heard from Chief Todd Garrison. So when that question was asked, do you know where Brian is? He said yes. We asked if he was at the home. A reporter asked that question. He said, all I will say is I know where he is. So that was just yesterday. That news conference happened at noon on
apologies,
Thursday. So,
because Allison knows that in this industry the days can blur together. So let me just apologize for our viewers. That was yesterday. So now, if they knew Allison at this press conference yesterday, that they knew where Brian
I love
was
JB.
at that time during that press conference, that was
He's my favorite person on the.
And then all of a sudden now here tonight we don't know where he is. Something, of course, obviously drastically changed now, and the question now becomes: is Brian on the run?
Right. Yeah, I think that is the question. You know, and it makes you wonder, was he ever at this house at all, or has he been staying somewhere else this entire time? Because Chief Garrison yesterday would not confirm.
Okay, bro.
Was he in Northport? Was he in Sarasota County? Was he in Manatee County?
I mean, I don't like the Joe Biden administration either, but I doubt that she has this take because of, like, the Haitians that are being deported back to Haiti after a fucking massive earthquake. And it's probably some, like, fucking vaccine related shit. I don't give a fuck, dude.
The parents who, you know, called them here tonight because they don't know where their son is, because the FBI does not know where Brian Laundrie is right now.
And as soon as we have new information to pass along here to you from a confirmed, reputable source, we'll of course do so here. But again, Pix 11 in New York, confirming through Stephen Bertolino's office. That's the law firm that was brought on by the Laundrie family. Stephen Bertolino's family saying, and I'll read this from WFLA.com, the FBI is currently at the Laundrie residence. This was a short time ago. I'll read it again. The FBI is currently at the Laundrie residence removing property to assist in locating Brian. As of now, the FBI is looking for both Gabby and Brian. This doesn't bode well for investigators now who had it as it's been difficult, of course, tracking down Gabby's whereabouts. Now they're simultaneous missing person investigations going on here, Allison. They have to track down Gabby Petito, but you know, to track down Gabby Petito, I think you start now with Brian Laundrie, and tracking down Brian Laundrie might lead us to finally knowing what happened to Gabby.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't just bring up a random topic about Haiti, not really explain it, gloss over it. I mean, you can, but come on, man, what are you getting at? The Joe Biden administration, as of yesterday, started deporting Haitian immigrants back to Haiti. I think 84 of them were deported in the aftermath of the earthquake in Haiti and the assassination. There was a moratorium on evicting Haitian migrants back to Haiti. That is now continuing. It's a horrible thing that the Biden administration is doing. And, of course, nobody gives a fuck. I was going to cover it earlier today. I forgot to, but I did talk about it on the interview that I did earlier this morning. But I was saying, like,
search for Gabby Petito, but now it is a dual search, a search for Gabby Petito and a search for Brian Laundrie. Let's kind of go over what everybody is saying here, Allison, in the Facebook Live comment section. And this development puts a really sinking, if you're not alone, if you feel a sinking feeling in your gut now, because Brian Laundrie missing and vanishing now and sneaking away from the attention of Northport police here in Florida does not bode well for how the Gabby Petito story is going to end. There have been people who have been commenting nonstop this sentiment. If you were innocent, then you would talk. There have been people that have been saying that. Now, Stephen Bertolino, lawyer, commented this. This is the statement from several days ago, and I want to make sure that I have this right. Many people are wondering why Mr. Laundrie would not make a statement or speak with law enforcement in the face of Miss Petito's absence. In my experience, intimate partners are often the first person that law enforcement focuses their attention on in cases like this, and the warning that any statement...
Why are there goats in Florida in the middle of the fucking street?
Regardless of whether my client had anything to do with Miss Petito's disappearance.
Sorry, I don't know the lore. How do you know JBTYT College? What? No, I just love...
As such, on the advice of counsel, Mr. Laundrie...
This is the first time I've ever heard of him or seen him. I just love him.
That was the reason why Brian Laundrie wasn't coming forward. It was on the advice of his attorney at the time, that attorney being Stephen Bertolino in New York. And the idea is that even if Brian tried to clear his name in speaking or issuing a statement, that the public was going to twist that in a way that would make him look like he was responsible for Gabby's disappearance. But here we are now, Friday night, Brian is missing. Law enforcement searching for Brian, and this is now a case where the optics just...
Bro, Florida's so fucking weird, dude. There's just like random animals. This is the same as Texas. There's always like random ass fucking noises, and you're like, what the fuck is that thing?
To see if there's anything going on. Of course, monitoring the scene out here as well. Did you see this tweet from Chief Todd Garrison? It came out here 15 minutes ago.
No, why don't you read it? I'll bring it up here, and why don't you read it here for us?
Yeah, sure. The tweet from Northport Police Chief Todd Garrison saying the conversation at the Laundrie Home is complete. Once we have the details, a statement will be made. We ask for calm. Please let us work through this, and information will be forthcoming. That coming from, again, Chief Todd Garrison of the Northport Police Department.
And Northport Police, Allison, this is not let's just put it out there. This isn't good for Northport Police. Northport Police and Chief Garrison, who said that we know where Brian is and we're keeping tabs on Brian. Basically, that was what Garrison was saying. This is now. Maybe we could. This just does not bode well for Northport Police, to say the least.
No. You know, they've been telling us all week how frustrated they have been with this case because of its complexity, because of the distance, because of, their person of interest in this case refusing to speak, refusing to cooperate, his family refusing to speak, and of course, just handing over an attorney's name and number. But yeah, now this added layer, it's going to be challenging. There's no doubt about that. The chief just yesterday at noon told us he knew.
Bro, the fucking Florida goats, dude. Wild.
It's obviously street lined with people from the community, media, and police, and no one knows where he is.
Just a shocking turn of events here. Now, I say shocking. I'm sure that there are commenters that aren't surprised by this.
Man.
There have been commenters, and this is what we do here on WFLA Now. We interact with our commenters. We don't ignore.
That's right,
Twitter
dude.
And
that's
YouTube
right,
comment
JB.
sections.
I fucking love you,
We went
man.
into the conversation. We're going to continue to do so with some of your hashtag HeyJB comments here. But there have been people who have been saying all along here that something stinks. This doesn't feel right. That something about this is
don't editorialize now,
offsetting.
JB.
And
JB, you're editorializing. You don't do this,
says, I'm gonna
JB.
spend the rest of my life with you.
What stinks are the goats. Is the goat
year-old and seemingly being in bliss on this cross-country road trip returns without that person, without the person that you've pledged to spend the rest of your life with by getting engaged to that person. It's just it's all led up to this point now where now we have Brian Laundrie perhaps on the run, missing here. They don't know where he is here at this hour, for those of you just joining us. Allison, I'm going to let you get going. I know that you have work to do here as far as our 11 o'clock newscast. Is that correct?
Nico Clemens is working on that right now. We were kind of holding the scene down here to make sure we didn't miss anything. So we've got our camera set up. I'm here just watching, just in case something happens.
Okay, so we'll stay here with you live.
He might still get away with it because it's fucking Florida. You know what I mean?
Just kind of let us know.
Like Casey Anthony ass fucking beat, maybe one for the boys. Like, I feel like the prosecutors would be like, hey, we gave one for the ladies. We got the Casey Anthony situation. We got to do one for the boys.
Your shot here, Allison. Let's in the meantime, we're going to ask for some more hashtag HeyJB. Hell, give us your hashtag HeyAllison comments here in the Facebook Live comment section. Allison reporting for us here, everybody at the scene of the household. Allison, hopefully you're doing all right. You've been working unbelievably hard all week long, and a big shout out to you and your photographers for providing the coverage that you have here for us in the Tampa Bay area. So, folks, we want to bring you into the conversation here. This is a major twist of events, major turn of events, major developments here in this story that Brian Laundrie is officially missing. The attorneys say that they don't know where he is, and really this puts the chances of Gabby Petito being found safe and sound in a really difficult position. And we're hoping that there is still a slim chance of hope that this all reaches a happy ending of some kind, but
I wonder, like, where do you go? Like, where would you even fucking go to run away from the FBI?
Your comments here in the Facebook
like, I guess you gotta like
use hashtag HeyJB,
cross over international borders like ASAP. But how the fuck are you gonna do that?
Your comments here on screen.
You know what I mean? Like, you just gotta go to you gotta go to Mexico, right? Because like you're gonna get found, like you're gonna get got, no matter where you go.
Let your comments scroll on by, and you can continue to converse with your fellow commenters and your fellow viewers here on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. But Allison, again here, things now have gotten real. Let's just make the biggest observation here from an audio standpoint. Things have gotten really quiet outside of that house, and I think by now the folks that are outside and really plugged in on this story, they have to know at this stage that Brian Laundrie is missing and not in that house.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of silence. So I'm looking down the street. A lot of the people who were here, even in the last 10 minutes, have left the area. And the few people left standing, and you know, it's very, very dark out here, but from what I can see, appear to be people from the community. I'm not sure if they live in this neighborhood or not, are kind of looking down on their phones. I imagine they might be reading something about, you know, the whole situation, that obviously this major development in the story, Brian Laundrie now missing, the FBI not knowing his whereabouts.
We've been told, Allison, that your crew here needs to power down to conserve battery here for our 11 o'clock newscast coming your way on WFLA. Any final thoughts here from the scene?
You know, I think obviously I've been covering this since, Tuesday, since I've been on scene. This is, you know, I think something that nobody expected. We were all hoping that this conversation inside this house was going to be something that would be a step closer to finding Gabby. And unfortunately, JB, as you mentioned, it feels bleak. It really does. It feels like a step in the other direction in terms of finding Gabby. So, you know, obviously we're going to keep a really close eye on it out here from the scene. Obviously staying in touch with Northport PD and see what developments we can hear from them. Obviously they will be having some sort of update for us here once they are ready for that. But in the meantime, I think they're just asking for patience as they kind of process what they're getting, you know, into their facility right now in terms of this whole situation and Brian Laundrie, his location being unknown.
Allison Henning reporting for us. You'll catch her tonight on WFLA News Channel 8. And, of course, her latest reporting on WFLA.com and the WFLA app. Hey, Allison, thanks a whole lot. And
A herd of healthy and happy goats usually do not whine all night. It can be a sign that something is not right with the goats.
The situation here is unfolding rapidly. As soon as we have another live feed, our crews now have to conserve battery here. And really, the Laundrie household is... I mean, it's worth showing you, of course, if there's any developments there at the Laundrie household, but now a search is underway for Brian Laundrie, and it goes well beyond clearly just this one particular block of Northport, Florida. It goes beyond Northport.
Those aren't frogs, dude. They're goats. I refuse to believe you. How to deter domestic violence? Australia's most famous criminal did a TV ad from prison. Added bonus, you get a laugh at the accent.
My name's Mark Brandon Chopper Reed. A lot of people think I'm a tough guy. I'm not a tough guy, but I've broken a lot of men that thought they were tough guys. The lowest thing in jail is a woman basher and a rapist. If you bashed a woman, well, you're a weak, gutless individual. If you come to jail for bashing a woman or raping a woman, you will get dealt with. You will suffer. We will break your neck, you low, gutless, weak mice. Be afraid, because if you come to jail, you're going to have every bloody reason to be afraid.
What the fuck?
My name's Mark Brandon Chopper Reed. A lot of people think I'm a tough guy. I'm not a tough guy, but I've broken a lot of men that thought they were tough guys.
I'm broken in because of a lot of fucking people that think they're tough guys. Brian Laundrie. Hey, yo, chill the fuck out, man. I'm trying to hide. Dude, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Yo, Twitch chat is no chill. Literally, just like, you'll do anything, man. Y'all are fucked up. Yo, FBI! He's right here, sir. I fucking love this community so much. We are literally just like, how do I describe this to anyone? Like, people are like, so what do you do for a living? It's like, oh, I just deal with like this. This is what I do for a living. Just so snitching? Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm snitching, dude. You kidding me? Bro, I fucking find Brian. I'm literally letting everybody know. You're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm not letting virtually every single person know. If I knew where the fuck Brian was, I'll take matters into my own hands, brother.
Governor Newsom, we're here for your recall. It was your job to protect us, and instead of doing that, you betrayed us for political favors. I know by first-hand knowledge.
Bro, Casey Neistat fell off, dude. This is not good. Like, I don't know how this happened. I don't know why this happened, but my man just fucking... It's just not good, okay?
for a fact that he's been convicted as a traitor to the United States.
How?
I don't want to go into it that much because
I have no idea what I'm saying, but if I did, I would make up some of this stuff.
you know that movie Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom?
Yes.
Well, once upon a time when he was in the CIA, he led a bunch of CIA agents and their children into a trap, and that was at a physical Temple of Doom, like from the movie.
Was that the giant boulder rolling through the tunnel as Harrison Ford is sprinting through to safety?
That's an exaggeration, but there was a...
Bro, shut the fuck up, dude. Yo, when people say, when someone asks you, like, what kind of proof do you have for a thing? And your first reaction is a movie, like mentioning a movie, you are probably Supreme Court Justice Antonin Scalia, as a matter of fact, who famously once used 24 as a reason for why torture should be justifiable, citing that Jack Bauer had, through the use of torture, found the secret terrorist hiding spot and thwarted a terror attack in California. Or you can be this guy.
7-month hoggers.
See, this is the funny self-reporters. This guy said Chapo head, which implies that he doesn't watch me and watches Chapo instead. Because yes, Chapo Trap House also talked about it. But you know who talked about it before they did? This guy. I did a 9/11 fucking recap episode on 9/11, but I guess you weren't here.
Movie.
Was that the giant boulder rolling through the tunnel as Harrison Ford is sprinting through to safety?
That's an exaggeration, but there was a trap in there like that.
Can you describe to the best of your ability what exactly this temple
I kind of respect that he's wearing a mask. Like, he's outdoors. Like, why is he wearing a mask? Also, he's not even wearing a mask. It's like he's wearing one of those chin diapers, but like, why did you didn't have to do that? Like,
of Doom looks like?
Oh, it's like it's a stone temple. It's in UK.
It's in England.
Yeah.
Gavin Newsom took a bunch of CIA agents and their families down there.
He had an event over there a long time ago. But anyways, he was given the name Newsom because the people working in the government have a sense of humor. Can you imagine if he was given the name Newsom, what it was that he was doing?
Newsom?
That's his name, right? Newsom?
What does it reference, you think?
I don't know. Can you imagine?
No.
No?
Newsom?
Yeah, Newsom.
He knew something.
No.
He knew something.
Maybe that's it, or maybe there's something new.
Breaking news. Breaking news. You're watching Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan.
Take your mask off! Take your mask off! Get down, Willie Brown, says Kamala.
Come on, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Oh, girl, shake.
I smoked crack with Hunter Biden.
How was it?
To fully disclose, because I've been asked this 8,000 times, I did not actually smoke crack. It is a joke because conservatives still have humor. We don't all need to be serious.
bro, I can change her. Come on. I can fix her. I'm serious.
Angry, I know. No one likes an angry woman.
Yeah, I love humor too. Me too. Yo, jokes, love them. Crack, also a fan.
George Floyd did porn.
Really?
Yeah, you didn't know that? Look it up. He was making porn.
A lot of porn?
No, I just probably some amateur porn. But I'm just saying, you guys are probably not doing the research because you're not in the right circles. You're in an echo.
Wait. Hold up. Is he wearing like Andrew on his t-shirt? You only simp for white women, lol? This is literally not true.
Love you, Hasan.
Average looking white girl and you instantly bone up? Not true. Okay. I'm an equal opportunity simp. There is some about conservatives though. And it sucks, but you know. So the other thing that is like kind of weird is like, okay, so what if he did porn? I don't understand. Like what conservatives have such weird brains, dude. They have such weird fucking brains. It's like you probably didn't do your research. It's like, what do you mean? Like what is that supposed to is okay, so you did the research. What is that supposed to imply then?
Chamber. You didn't know that like George Floyd did porn.
We're less than 24 hours away from the gubernatorial recall election.
And tonight, President Biden will be flying in to campaign alongside Governor Newsom at Long Beach City College.
Apparently, Biden is on his way. Sleepy Joe is on his way to this location.
Fuck Joe Biden!
Biden is not our duly elected president. However, you need to know one thing. He is a pedophile.
Dude, I love Andrew, man. I am very jealous of him. I'm excited to fucking watch this video. I'm very jealous of him, dude. I can't go to those fucking circles like I would never be able to go to that fucking rally anymore, I don't think. Like the house stuff, all this other shit that's going on. I feel like if I hit up a rally like that, it's game over for me, I feel like. Like, I feel like the barbs would kill me before the fucking white supremacists. You know what I mean?
One year poggers.
After discovering you, I've hit X on conservative women, but now I hear that you like them. Dude, I like all women. I don't give a fuck. Like, you know, I don't have a problem with conservative women as long as, you know, I mean, we're going to debate a lot. We're going to argue a lot. But ultimately, I mean, I'm just talking shit. Like, I've had one conservative relationship and that's it. Like, there's one relationship with a conservative and that's it. Every other fucking girl that I've ever dated has been like mega fucking woke, so. Tomorrow there's a Capitol riot again. They're trying to do like January 6th 2 Electric Boogaloo. So we're obviously gonna watch that too. So there's that going on. That's gonna be fucking interesting. All right, let's watch this. I'm interested in seeing this.
Keep in mind, don't try this at home. I am a professional Russian. Hello, my friends. It's FPSRussia again, and I've got something pretty cool.
Hey, look at that. He's playing fucking BB No Money, which of course is non-DMCA-able according to BB No Money himself. He's chill with listening to this song.
See how this goes.
If you wanted to die, you could have.
Dude, I remember watching this guy's videos.
The accidents.
I was looking at more like 25 years of prison.
Absolutely ridiculous.
August 8th, 2017. The Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms swiftly and without much reason raided the property of a local Franklin County man, seizing over 50 guns. The search came fresh off the heels of a mysterious package received by a resident of Carnesville, Georgia, and one of the biggest YouTubers of the early to mid 2010s.
Oh my God, dude. The FBI was on this alongside NBA Youngboy, dude. Never broke again. They literally, dude, they're taking down all the legends. This fucked up.
Lamar Myers. A gun enthusiast at heart, the man had become synonymous with firing off high-powered machine guns, blowing up vehicles, refrigerators, hitting explosive targets out of helicopters, and bringing tanks to drive-thrus.
Let me get a number 9 and 4 large cokes. Number 9 and what else? 4 large cokes. 4673. Sounds good.
But thanks to a number of federal raids, weapon confiscations, and a potential 25 years in jail, along with the sudden and unexplained assassination of his longtime partner, FPSRussia is no more. The man who built a career.
Wait, what? His fucking partner was assassinated? Wait, well, hold on. Is Jabri gonna fucking like mention that in this video? Because that's kind of an odd thing to just glance over, but I assume that'll. I did not know that. What the fuck?
Multi-million-dollar business on guns, ammo, and explosives is now legally unable to own any of the things I just mentioned. But why? That's what I want to get into today, as we take a journey back in time to discover the real history of one of YouTube's most popular and federally hated pioneers. This is the story of FPSRussia.
Now you guys are gonna tell me he's not actually Russian? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Born on May 9th, 1980, Georgia native Kyle Myers grew up in an upper-middle-class environment near a farmhouse owned by his father in the city of Livonia. As a kid, Kyle was always enthused by pellet guns and showed a clear knack for shooting at an early age, quickly learning the importance of gun safety from his family.
Every time I would point it at someone that I shouldn't point it at, which happened, or I shot something I shouldn't have.
What the fuck? What the fuck? His name is Kyle. He's not Russian. He's just from Georgia. He's just a regular hog. And he keeps pointing his guns at people. What the fuck?
Shot, which happened. Dad would do the same thing. He would destroy the fucking pellet rifle right there in front of me. Pick it up by the barrel and smash it on the ground like a fucking gorilla, and it would just explode and be completely ruined. I learned my lesson about gun safety that way.
Dude, what the fuck is this podcast, okay? What the fuck is PKA with like a... Is that a red pill, dude? What is going on with this podcast? What am I watching right now? Are these old school podcasts, dude? Is this red pill shit? He's also Jack. More plates, more dates. Gave him a pet stack and helped him with a program. I mean, the hand kill 2020 is pretty funny, so I don't know. Painkiller already. It's a COD reference. Painkiller already. They're not real hogs. Oh, okay.
If I fucked up, if I did something stupid, the gun was gone. And it's not like we're getting a new one next week or next month. It's next birthday or next Christmas. It's next time, like, it's pellet rifle shopping time. Like, we're not getting a new one.
It wasn't until Kyle became a teenager that he obtained his first real job working at a car dealership. This is where he came into contact with a peculiar Russian coworker, displaying the heavy accent Kyle would be quick to adopt and later use to brand his channel, fooling millions of people into thinking he was Russian himself. But contrary to popular belief,
bro, no fucking American man has those glasses. Like, I'm sorry. I'm so confused. Like, you guys were like, you didn't know he was American? Like, this is literally, like, I don't even know if they sell this in America, okay? Like, I feel like these are... Like, this is the most Russian fucking glasses that I've ever seen.
Was Russian himself. But contrary to popular belief at one point, Kyle grew up in Georgia, the state, not the country. After experimenting with a few smaller accounts as a teenager, Kyle officially burst onto the early scene of YouTube on April 19th, 2010, with the channel FPSRussia hosted by the fictional character Dmitry Popitov, a gun fanatic from Moscow who had just moved to America and was committed to showing off the Russian lifestyle to an audience of what would become...
Bro, I feel so betrayed, dude. I feel betrayed right now. Like, didn't we like watch him eat a fucking MRE and shit back in the day too? Like
0.9 million subscribers.
Like I literally just thought he was a Russian dude. I never even questioned it. I was like, yep, that's, oh no, that was Crazy Russian Hacker. That guy's Russian, right? Crazy Russian Hacker is Russian, right? If he's not fucking Russian, I'm gonna lose my mind. He has Bama bangs. Oh no, you're right. He literally does. Yo, he does have those fucking American ass bangs. I mean, actually, no, that's still pretty Eastern European. You say Bama bangs, but like, that's hella Eastern European too at the same time.
The only way to make something more Russian is with stolichная vodka. Oh yes, my friends. Now it is breakfast of champions.
It was all a clever shtick. Kyle didn't even disclose his real identity until years later in a Q&A that isn't even up on his main channel.
First questions first, Nick Mantilla says, are you really Russian? No, of course not. No. There's this whole branch of people who think that FPSRussia is like a Russian Spetsnaz commando. The main difference between Dmitry and Kyle is the accents, and it always has been. That's the thing.
And according to...
that's fucked up. That's fucked up, dude. It's like, it's like, you know, I feel like I'm a kid and you just told me Santa Claus is not real, you know? This is so weird, dude. What a weird... Yo, why'd you do that, man? Why do people lie on the internet, dude? What the fuck? Why'd you play with my feelings like this, you know?
To him, the wide variety of his subscriber base still has no clue of his true persona.
Not everyone knew FPSRussia wasn't the guy. Not everyone knew that. That's the truth.
If I go back and upload on that channel, 80% of them don't know. They have no idea because they watch YouTube videos occasionally. Some of them were only subscribed to me. They're not part of the YouTube community.
He's literally talking about me right now until this very specific video. Like he's talking about me who's like, I've seen his like videos that pop off, you know what I mean?
Or the mythos of it, or like, they don't know any other YouTubers. They don't know what VidCon is. A lot of them are like 45 and 50-year-old dudes on Facebook. They just like to watch me blow shit up.
He was playing a character, but the thing was, that didn't matter. Dmitry was a likable, compelling figure regardless of his faux Russian background. And that's what kept people watching, as many YouTubers tend to draw a devoted core audience through their openness.
Are you actually Turkish? Motherfucker, why would I learn? Why could I fluently speak the Turkish language? Okay. Like, it's like the wackest fucking language to know. Like, if I was gonna fake being something, I'd fake something sexy, you know what I mean? Like Spanish or fucking French or something, okay?
Kyle managed to pull record numbers by doing the opposite. He was one of the only creators at the time who managed to grow so big using this formula, getting to collab with other huge names and expand the FPSRussia brand beyond his imagination.
Well, this is a f***ing good internet video, isn't it, bitch? How do you reload this again?
So funny. He's like, you know, this, he's like Epic Mealtime, Harley. He's like, super fucking woke. Like, you would never expect it. When I first found out, I was legitimately shocked. Like, he's fucking awesome.
Can I pull the trigger?
At first, Kyle would post short, usually 1-minute videos as Dmitry playing with shotguns, Uzis, Tommy guns, shooting up 50 cal with one hand, and blowing up microwaves with remote-controlled cars.
Harley's from Quebec? That makes sense.
I'm just fucking with you.
Just guys being dudes. But it wouldn't be long until Kyle turned up the notch, exhibiting an Austria assault rifle in front of 10 million people in February of 2011. This would become his most popular video of the time. His format normally consisted of showcasing the weapon's specs and explaining its utilization before testing out what the thing could actually do.
That gives you a much shorter barrel, even shorter than the AK. It gives you much better maneuverability. This one has a reflex sight. You can come around and show them. See if you can see it down the side.
Not only were the guns cool, he was a pretty good shot too.
The target's moving, and two, I want to be facing the target. I'm going to use this mirror to shoot it over my shoulder.
But as time went on and Kyle continued to produce shooting style content.
That's sick as fuck. That's some ocelot ass shit right there, dude. I mean, he probably edited it, but still, he fucking did it, which is dope.
He knew he needed to keep changing the formula in order to stay afloat. He understood the critical need to up the stakes with each new video, which is exactly what he did. Daring to embark on bold, crazier stunts with exotic machine guns and explosives that were otherwise extremely difficult for the general public to access.
Hello, my friend. FPSRussia. Today we're going to have some fun.
So how did Kyle manage to get his hands on these highly dangerous and sometimes explicitly illegal firearms? Well,
that's kind of wild. I just never really thought about that.
That's all thanks to a man named Keith Ratliff, friend of Kyle and co-owner of FPS Industries, a custom firearm fabrication and testing company. Being Kyle's primary weapon distributor, Keith was a crucial member of the FPS production team, as his special licensing gave him the power to fuel all the insanity you saw unfold on the channel. Without his connections and credentials, it'd be a lot harder for Kyle to get away with videos like 12 gauge Dragon's Breath, Glock 17 explosive ammo, or Flamethrower Massacre.
Literally just a violation of the Geneva Convention to use this. I didn't even know that you could, like, I didn't realize that these were still in commission. Like a workable, usable flamethrower. I did not even know you could get your hands on one unless you like made it yourself. And even in which case you're like still incredibly. Doesn't Tesla sell? No, motherfucker. Tesla's flamethrower is a glorified fucking, lighter. It's to like clear out gutters and shit. This is an actual fucking flamethrower that is like, yeah, it's like a torch, dude. This, on the other hand, is unironically a fucking flamethrower, which is what was used to clear out trenches in fucking World War I. But it was so brutal and so devastating that it was immediately made illegal. Or World War II, not one. World War II, and 1 and 2. Or maybe just 2? Was it 1 air? Okay, whatever. It's just illegal. The point is it's illegal. It's fucking insane. Wait, never mind. Didn't they use it in Vietnam? Wait, hold on. When were flamethrowers banned in war? $1978. Oh, it's because they... Oh, no, sorry. The DOD issued a directive effectively retiring it in 1978 from use in combat. Various commercial weapons that can still shoot fire up to 50 feet are completely legal in 48 states. Only Maryland bans them outright, while California considers them destructive devices, but does issue permits for restricted use, such as movies.
Who?
The U.S. military stopped using it in 1978, but I was wrong. Geneva Convention did not ban flamethrowers, the use of flamethrowers. I was actually wrong. It just cannot be used as the sole weapon of a troop unless it is the only weapon on hand, and it cannot be used specifically to destroy the plant cover to prevent it from spreading unless the plant cover is being used by the enemy as a military objective. So you can literally use it. Shout out to you admitting you're wrong, alpha shit. It's one of those things where like you think it's one of those things where you like read something and you think that it's like it just like stays with you. I'm sure half of you fucking dudes have probably also had the exact same thought.
Does my brain just melt now?
Like, you know what I mean? Don't want to sound war nerdy, but it's just ineffective during long range combat. You know, I know.
I mean, really, it's impossible for anyone to deny the sheer entertainment value of these videos. They were insane, but then again, Kyle, or Dimitri, was also kind of an insane guy.
Can I interrupt? Was it a car door or refrigerator door that hurt Scott? I have my...
It was a refrigerator door, but that's not how the shoot started.
When Kyle's buddies showed up a little less than sober once to a video shoot, they ended up wasting the only good target they had and jeopardized the footage altogether, meaning the FPSRussia team needed to get a little creative. And when a distorted piece of shrapnel impaled the shin of Kyle's cameraman, he let Scott choose between one of the two solutions.
Hey Scott, here's the deal. I'll give you $500 cash right fucking now, and we'll sew your leg up. Or we can go to the ER, whatever it costs, I'll pay for. Take me to the fucking hospital! Take me to the fucking hospital! I'm like, all right.
Basically, Kyle wanted to see what all he could accomplish without dying. Even though he understood the gravity of each situation and knew an incredible amount about the equipment he was dealing with, he had come shockingly close to death multiple times, and yet was never deterred from pushing the envelope even further for the sake of getting a 10 million view video.
I saw a gif of you almost getting killed by a door.
A little shrapnel going. Maybe a lot of shrapnel.
Do you remember that? Was that recently?
I feel like that would have really hurt you.
It would have killed me, but like when I'm out there, I'm like, what FPSRussia do? He wouldn't give a fuck. So it's like I don't give a fuck. And if it were me and there weren't cameras, oh god, I would have shit my pants after. I've been like, what was that? But because it was FPSRussia doing it, FPSRussia don't care.
From a career standpoint, Kyle had it all figured out, contrasting his signature nonchalant persona with the natural flair of his weapon reviews spelled quick success for his gun channel during the first fundamental years of the platform. Obtaining impressive partnerships with Machinima and Call of Duty, he even launched a successful Kickstarter for his own iOS app by 2012, rocketing up to the 9th biggest YouTube channel in the world, ranking above...
Wait, what happened? Go back? Okay.
Door.
A little shrapnel going.
Full Yebby.
Maybe a lot of shrapnel.
Oh my god. I mean, he didn't even see it, I think. Like, he must have felt it. You know what I mean? There's just no way, like...
11 and going.
Bro, he almost got like, he's almost fucking, he was done. Like, that would have been.
Do you remember that? Was that recently?
I feel like that would have really hurt you.
It would have killed me, but like when I'm out there, I'm like, what FPSRussia do? He wouldn't give a fuck. So it's like I don't give a fuck. And if it were me and there weren't cameras, oh god, I would have shit my pants after. I'd been like, what was that? But because it was FPSRussia doing it, FPSRussia don't care.
From a career standpoint, Kyle had it all figured out, contrasting his signature nonchalant persona with the natural flair of his weapon reviews spelled quick success for his gun channel during the first fundamental years of the platform. Obtaining impressive partnerships with Machinima and Call of Duty, he even launched a successful Kickstarter for his own iOS app by 2012, rocketing up to the 9th biggest YouTube channel in the world, ranking above PewDiePie of all people. It seemed FPSRussia was on track for enormous success through the rest of the 2010s, but unfortunately, circumstances in Kyle's—
Hasan, why do white men think they can be destroyed? White men are afraid of nothing except for black people, okay? Just know this. White people are afraid of nothing except for black people. That's it. Like, literally nothing. Nothing phases them.
Life were about to take a majorly devastating turn.
Wait, you got out of prison 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Oh, for what?
Wait. Forgot the sponsor. This video wouldn't be able to exist without the one—
Well, also vaccines. Also vaccines. Not just... Yeah, that's true. Black people and vaccines.
This one. Keith Ratliff was just as infatuated with guns.
Christian soldiers feel no fear, Deus Vult. There's no shot this dude is like, there's no shot. I got a dude in here who's been following me since 2018, who's just popping in here and fucking dropping a Deus Vult. Like, no shot. He's been following me since 2018. It's just, I refuse. This is like one of my earliest followers. It's this is like something, I mean, it's Crusader shit, but yeah, it's definitely a joke. I'm not even gonna check. He's, of course, been trolling since 2018. Love you since Fortnite, baby. Yeah, no shot. No fucking shot.
As his buddy Kyle. He loved shooting them, building them, and selling them. He went so far as to store bullets in his car cup holder. Needless to say, the man was no stranger to the industry, leaving his wife and son behind in Kentucky to start his own gun business in Carnesville, Georgia, where he was able to join forces with Kyle Myers.
I met Keith Ratliff. He started helping us because he had tons of contacts in the firearm industry. He had a lot of know-how that we just didn't have.
His federal firearms license and overall status in the business world is what led the two together, eventually even moving into an apartment connected to the FPS industry's warehouse. They had great plans in store that unfortunately never came to fruition following the tragedy on January 4th, 2013, the day Keith was mysteriously assassinated in cold blood while working out of the warehouse.
So my officers and investigators would respond to the scene, and they observed what they believe a white male had a gunshot wound, and he was inside his office. And at this time, it is still an ongoing case.
The employee who found Keith's body the morning of his death wasted no time contacting local authorities, who rushed to the scene as quickly as possible. As reported by the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, there were no signs of forced entry at the business, and surveillance equipment, along with some firearms, had been taken. There didn't appear to be a struggle of any kind, and based on the scene, Ratliff died while he was working. Ratliff may have been killed by an individual he trusted, as outlined in the police statement. statement. Considering there were no signs of him fighting back as observed in the autopsy, it's safe to assume Keith was taken off guard, a scenario which may lend itself to the perpetrator being a former associate of his. As stated by Kyle 2 years later,
I loved Keith. Keith was my buddy. Keith had been my friend for a couple of years. We traveled the country together. So it's hard for me to say, oh yeah, this person or that person, you know. Everybody's got enemies, I suppose, people who don't care for the way they do things, you know. He had a rocky personal life with women. You know, I know he'd had some trouble in business in the past, but nothing that would bring something like this, you know, at least we wouldn't think so, so no idea.
Since 2013, the GBI and
Okay, that's what the fuck?
Franklin County Sheriff's Office alike have had minimal luck in finding a lead for Keith's murder. The trial has gone cold and the case remains open to this day, meaning Keith Ratliff's family has yet to find justice in the face of these gravely unfortunate circumstances. But because Keith was also tied to one of the most prevalent online gun channels of the time, the lack of closure has naturally led to countless fans airing their own suspected theories on who's to blame. However, with little evidence comes pretty unfounded claims, as some have been quick to point the finger at
I think the Dems are behind it. It's them Dems, brother.
The face of the channel himself, Kyle.
There's actually an entire Facebook group that I found from Reddit that thinks Kyle was the one who did it. It's pretty nuts and full of people from Kyle's hometown that are suspicious.
Wait. But if it's him, first of all, why do internet detectives unironically feel like they know better than like investigators who do this shit like professionally? And obviously like investigators are terrible, right? In a lot of instances, there's a lot of crime that goes unsolved, but like I'm sure they fucking asked him for his goddamn like alibi and shit. You know what I mean? He's probably a suspect.
Suspicious of him.
But what would someone on the FPS team, or Kyle himself no less, gain from losing their manager and key weapon supplier? I understand it's impossible to stop these theories from spreading, but I think it's a little disgusting for anyone to imply his friend had anything to do with it based on absolutely no concrete evidence. When looking for a culprit, especially with little to no physical evidence on hand, you have to consider the motive behind such an act. And to me, Kyle would have zero motive. I never knew Keith personally. None of us did. So
he has no motive to kill his fucking main weapons dealer. And it's like he's probably one of the prime fucking suspects when they realize it's like one of the people is someone he knows that assassinated him. Like why the fuck? Why would it be him? Like why would he do that?
it's hard to imagine who, if anyone in his life, might have had it out for him. As one theory goes, it could have been driven by his track record of infidelity, as others have insisted Obama himself might have had something to do with it.
The founder of FPSRussia, the biggest gun show in the world, not just on YouTube, about 100 million viewers on average a month, just on YouTube, biggest gun show in the world, was tied up at his offices, he's a gun manufacturer, dead. And it's in the back of the local Georgia papers, executed.
Thank you, Psychedelic Gazelle, for the 25 good subs.
Tied up in a chair, expertly.
Man, come on. As if the federal government would really waste time concerning themselves with a random YouTube channel. But as YouTuber Gamer from Mars has since pointed out, a business deal gone horribly wrong is also on the table. Unbeknownst to the public, in 2013, Keith was actually the head of a talent network that arranged financial deals for other gun channels. And according to another creator close to Keith, some of these YouTubers were only being paid a fraction of what they were promised.
Around a month or two before his death, he and I talked on the phone and he tried.
Yeah, this reminded me we got to talk about hot Alex Jones and also young Alex Jones. That's right. It's a real thing. I posted it on my fucking Instagram earlier and I totally forgot to talk about it. I did not know any of this, dude. This is wild. I didn't even know he was fucking not Russian, okay? So this video is like opened up a lot of things for me.
To woo and woe me into joining his network. I got the used car salesman BS vibe from him and never joined. Quite a few gun channels did join it, and talking to some of them, they told me that their earnings were much lower than before they joined the network. Some of these guys were doing YouTube full time, so their videos were their only source of income. To me, that seemed like a pretty strong motive. I have no idea who would kill someone over that though, but it seemed like a logical possibility.
But it's important to remember this is all just hearsay, as the official investigation unfortunately has yet to bring back anything substantial relating to the murder. In reality, trying to decipher who did it based on shoestring evidence and a handful of vague testimonies is ultimately a pointless venture. Still, someone out there knows the truth, and I just hope one of these days it becomes clear so those in Keith's life no longer have to wonder about the untimely death of their loved one. All we know is this crime marked a new chapter in the FPSRussia history book, the beginning to a series of misfortunes that would only continue throughout the next few years, one of which being just a few months later. The ATF conducted their first raid of Kyle's residence on March 26, 2013. According to a spokesperson from the Bureau, the claim is that he was using explosives and getting paid for it via YouTube. The explosive in question was tannerite, a legal substance that blows up only when shot with a rifle. This is what Kyle used to send trucks sky high on his dad's farm, which was also raided that day. The feds argued that individuals or companies must obtain a federal explosives manufacturing license if they intend to engage in the business of manufacturing explosives for sale or distribution or for their own business.
This is literally bullshit, for the record. Like, tannerite is literally legal. If he did this and he didn't have a fucking camera, it would be perfectly fine. That's kind of wild that they fucked him like that. They literally, NBA YoungBoy never broke against him, dude. What the fuck? They NBA YoungBoy'd him. Oh my God. To be fair though, they should really regulate tannerite. I mean, honestly, they should. Like, they shouldn't do this like bullshit wishy-washy, like, we're gonna fuck over a dude who's like very clearly doing this for content purposes. And instead, you know, they should regulate it appropriately. Right? You hate the ATF? No. No, dude, why would I hate the ATF? But I think this is wishy-washy bullshit. Because is tannerite really a problem though? Bro, you can blow some shit up with tannerite. The fuck do you mean? What are you talking about? I mean, ATA is pretty fucked up. They've done not great things. Okay? All right, let's just keep going.
Business use.
First time they raided my house, you know, and that was a situation like ATF was in the living room and they had this big list of like my registered stuff and they're like, we're not coming up with a couple machine guns here, and they're looking at me like I've done something wrong, and I'm like, well, they're in my bedroom. They're like, we searched the bedroom quite well, sir. And I'm like, mind if I take a look? I'm like, help yourself. I know exactly where the machine gun is, and I just like reach between two pairs of blue jeans on a rack and go, "Ka!" and I've got an M4, and I'm just like, "This the one?"
Kyle wasn't just using explosives for fun anymore. He was doing it on YouTube and getting paid massive amounts of money.
That's fucking bullshit, dude. They literally cooked him because he was like, they fucking cooked him because he was like shooting tannerite on camera. When if he had that exact same amount of explosives and he was just shooting it without a camera, the ATF is like, yeah, that's fine. That's so fucked. They literally came in as like revenue collectors. That's wild.
Money in the meantime, making himself a business no matter how you wanted to cut it. I don't doubt being the biggest gun channel in the world came with its perks, but it certainly wasn't always easy, especially with local authorities eyeing your every move. Since these two incidents in 2013, video production on Kyle's main channel began to slow over the next few years. Sure, the content was just as wild as ever, and they were still pulling impressive views, but things would never quite be the same without Keith, unfortunately. And With the added pressure of the state and federal government breathing down his neck, combined with YouTube's changing atmosphere, Kyle knew deep down there wouldn't be much of a future left for FPSRussia. Uploading his—
Given that he almost got himself and his cameraman killed by a car door, don't you think that maybe he should have been regulated for doing it as a business? No, everyone should be regulated for blowing up Tannerite. And yes, you should definitely have like a pyrotechnic specialist that is like helping you along this process. Otherwise, you can get fucking blown to bits. I don't have a disagreement there. My point is, and this is the frustrating part, he could do literally that. And if it wasn't on camera, the ATF is like, that's fine. That's what I'm frustrated by. Where like you're allowed to blow shit up with Tannerite as long as it's not on camera, I guess. Or if you're not like super successful blowing shit up with Tannerite. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's the opposite of porn. It's like, it's only illegal when the camera is on. Like, that's fucking bullshit. It's like, you can't, have sex with a prostitute and pay for the sex. But if you have a camera on, then it's porn.
His last video on April 16th of 2016, Kyle bid a quiet goodbye to the channel without ever officially announcing it.
If you got the flamethrower, you can definitely protect your rights and melt cars if you're into it. But hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure you share the video, give it a like down below. And as always, have a nice day.
The channel has remained inactive as of September 2021, but the timing ended up being pretty ideal, because a little over a year later, the trajectory of his life would wildly change once again.
Open up! Police!
As mentioned at the beginning of the video, feds raided Kyle's property for a second time towards the end of 2017. Only the cops weren't looking for explosives this time. Instead, it was a bag of weed that caused the YouTuber to face up to 25 years in the slammer. But I don't want to get ahead of myself, so I'll let Kyle do the talking.
But the feds, because of the types of firearms that I owned, were able to search my house regardless, just because I had been found to possess any marijuana whatsoever.
That 2 months is what that gets you?
In federal prison, yes.
I guess it's safe.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking... Dude, this is literally the worst country on the planet. I fucking hate this shit. That's insane, dude. That's literally the most... fuck this country. Are you fucking joking? Fuck this country, dude. My man went to... Yo, it turns out... Hey, listen. That's a crazy-ass white boy right there, dude. That's, like, one of the very few white men to go to jail for weed. Like, literally. Yo, this government is so dog shit. Like, I'm a fucking fan of regulation. You guys know this, but god damn, this shit makes me so fucking annoyed. He went to federal prison for having weed and guns. And then lost all of his fucking guns. That's so fucked up. Even in states where weed is legal, you are still not allowed to own a gun and weed at the same time? Wait, so... I don't understand. Like, what the fuck? So, it's fine if you have, like, a 30 rack downstairs? I mean, how many motherfuckers literally drink beer and then fucking go shooting and shit, which is very dangerous. But, like, that's so stupid. You can only have weed or you can only have guns? I feel like that's racist as fuck, to be honest. I swear to God. Like, there's got to be something in there which is, like, either to, like, prevent drug dealers or because, they just think, like, marijuana makes you a black man very angry and use your guns to shoot white folk. Like, that sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like, you can't have a concealed carry license if you have a weed card. But you can drink alcohol and fucking shoot guns. The guns confiscated is probably being used by the PD to point at black kids. Yeah, it's just like. Dude, that's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Meanwhile, you can like walk into a store and just fucking get an AR-15 and go shoot shit up.
Yes.
Or you can go to a, you know, gun show and purchase one. Jesus Christ, dude. If you need weed for mental illness, it's deemed not safe for you to own a gun. You don't need weed. You don't need to have weed for mental illness.
Safe to say Kyle had made a few enemies over his time as FPSRussia, one of which being the local government, who may as well have been looking for an excuse to raid his home again 4 years after the first siege, finally catching him on the receiving end of a package containing about 25 grams of butane hash oil, or weed for any of you lamos out there. As minor as this offense may have seemed, the Department of Justice was hell-bent on prosecuting harshly on the grounds of Kyle owning firearms along with the illicit drug. Luckily, Kyle and his team were still able to win the court case against the state on account of the initial search warrant being absolute bullshit.
Dude, this is the most insane story I've ever heard. That's nuts. My man was getting like vape juice. And they fucking cooked him and destroyed him. Dude, fuck this country. I swear to God, it's so bad. I literally feel like the fucking feds were just like, that boy right there, that crazy ass white boy, he's got some cool ass guns, brother. We got to get in there, yeet yee. We got to get in there, get them guns out. Then me and the boys can be shooting them guns ourselves. You know what I'm saying? I love watching that Russian boy. What's his name? FPSRussia. Yeah, we got to go in there. We got to get them guns. Got to free those guns, baby. Those are our guns now. Yeah, they were just like, yeah, cops were just jealous that he had so many fucking guns. He's like, them's are good ass firearms right there. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, maybe the feds were like me. They thought he was actually Russian. Or the feds. Yeah, they thought he was a communist because he had the hammer and sickle.
Cited by the cops, the reason they searched his house in the first place was because
they wrote a warrant that said they were able to search my home due to the fact that I was wearing shorts.
I haven't heard this little bit.
Now I had some cargo shorts on, and they said because I was wearing shorts, that meant that I was heading straight home with the half ounce of marijuana, and therefore they had the right to search my home. Whereas if I'd been wearing slacks, I guess, then I was going about my day into the world.
Maybe if Kyle were dressed in a fucking tuxedo, you would have been able to avoid the charge altogether.
Don't go home.
Possessions is still a state crime in Georgia as well. So how did you get tried for on a federal level for it?
Because we beat the state case because they wrote a bad warrant. A seed of marijuana or a hundredth of a gram of marijuana would give them the ability to search my home. So this
defending big streamers, man, shut the fuck up. I didn't even know this dude streamed. That's one. And two, that's psychotic. Okay, that is 100% like the state abusing the fucking limited powers that they have to just like cook someone. They were just like, yeah, fuck this guy.
Thanks for all the great content, dude.
state lost their case, and so the feds picked it up.
The warrant made no sense and obviously served as an excuse to get into his house. But with the state authorities out of the picture, prosecutors on the federal level were then able to swoop in and prolong the case, basically threatening Kyle with obscenely trumped up charges, some of which were completely unfounded.
The stress and like unknown that stretched out for 2 years was maybe worse than the 2 months in prison.
I was looking at more like...
I take it back though. You should be raided if you're wearing cargo shorts. It's terrible. Terrible drip choice. I mean, actually, like, the fuck you doing, bro? It's like unacceptable. You know what I mean? Like, the only people that get pussy wearing cargo shorts are dads who have already fucked your mom and porn stars. That's it. No one else has ever gotten pussy wearing cargo shorts, okay? It's just a irresponsible piece of fashion. It's an irresponsible sartorial choice. Some of us prefer functionality and comfort over drip. Shut up, dude. Yo, that's not... there's no functionality, dude. Shut the fuck up.
25 years of prison.
Prosecutors were determined to put Kyle behind bars one way or another, forcing him to plead guilty for the lesser charge of possession of marijuana, which he inevitably did, as the alternative meant prison time for God knows how long.
Like, one of the charges was owning a firearm with a destroyed serial number. Now, what happened was he bought a brand new firearm. He bought it from a gun store legally. Everything is on the up and up. He took that brand new firearm and shipped it to a professional firearm coding person to give it, like, you know, cool camo or another color or something like that. And then it turns out that person had got paint in the serial number, and now they're accusing Kyle of
defacing a serial number, which is a 10-year mandatory minimum federally. Even the guns had nothing to do with marijuana, you know, those type of...
Like, what the fuck? Like, what's the... That's so insane. Like, what were they... what's the attitude there? What's the suspicion there? They're like, this famous gun YouTuber, he must have etched out the number. He must have painted over the serial on this gun so he could, what, like, do murders with his, like, gun that he's used in his videos? Like, what the fuck? I love etching out my famous and also very loud and uniquely kitted out guns in crimes that I'm going to be doing in the future. Like, what's the mentality there? Is that what's going on? Makes me think the government might have had something to do with his partner's death. Yeah, now I'm like actually sussed by how the fuck his partner died.
Laws are meant to punish drug dealers who are carrying a pistol while they deal drugs, not for people who, like, have a shotgun in their closet way back at home and they smoke some marijuana at a concert. So they were threatening me with, like, roughly 25 or 30 years or something like that if I didn't plead guilty to some pretty nonsensical charges.
Instead, Kyle spent a total of 2 months in federal prison for possession and attempt to distribute marijuana. Pretty insane considering the distribution part was just sharing it with his girlfriend.
I pled guilty to intent to distribute as well because they said that my girlfriend had smoked marijuana at my house one time and that I had distributed marijuana to her in that manner.
Regardless, Kyle made some allies, completed his 2 months, paid a $7,500 fee, and went right back to his podcast, Painkiller Already, to tell about living through the whole experience.
8 cents an hour, that is crazy.
Look at that, it's Tucker. Yo, this podcast has like so many people on it. Yeah, it does feel like, it feels like they just were really horny for a fucking dub. You know what I mean? This is def right wing as fuck. This podcast is right wing as fuck. I don't know. Some were saying that the Kyle, the fucking FPSRussia dude, is like actually kind of a lib. Kyle is hella racist? Wait, really? ATF has never had a W before, so it seems like they pull all their last 20 years in this case and still fucked it up. Yeah, I mean, it could have gone worse. Knowing their fucking track record, at least they didn't, like, murder him and his girlfriend. And some children on the way, too. Harley plays. No, it's not. It's not right wing. See? There you go. They were really pro Second Amendment when I watched. That doesn't mean that someone is fucking right wing, dude. Come on, how long have you been in the fucking community to know that? Wrong. ATF gets plenty of W's. They're all kind of chuddish, not as bad as others though. He said he wanted Biden to win so pot could be legalized and his record could be expunged. Yeah, hate to break it to you, brother, but Joe Biden, not exactly a fucking abolitionist or not exactly a fucking, you know, free the weed type of dude. D has been on the podcast multiple times. They like having him and Dick Mastodon together. Woody is a boomer dad lefty, but still conservative about some stuff. Kyle is like drug, sex, and guns, and Taylor probably is the most conservative, but pretty left, but still pretty left on lots of topics. Okay.
Like, that's just slavery.
Nuts. They dropped the N-word very casually. I feel like you guys are just making stuff up. We all agree that Kyle's actually racist, right? I thought it was ironic for quite a while, but recently when I started to learn he's a legitimate racist person, it doesn't make a difference to me at the end of the... What a take, dude! I love that. I thought it was ironic. I thought it was like ironically racist for quite a while, but only recently am I starting to realize he's like a legitimate racist person. Doesn't make a deal to me at the end of the day. Like, why'd you put a post together to be like, this guy's probably fucking racist, right? I mean, I don't give a shit. Bro, this is the most Reddit comment you can. This is just like, this is Reddit distilled into one perfect fucking sequence. I'm still gonna listen and try to. I'm still gonna listen to and enjoy the show. I'm not trying to cancel him or anything stupid like that with this post. More just seeing if anyone else has noticed this, or if it was blindingly obvious with the whole time and I'm just the R word. I don't even want to know. He's never said anything but generalizations. All races do that. Black people do that more in my race and experience. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Look at their subreddit banner. All races do that, and I'm one of them. Yeah. I love that, dude. I fucking love Redditors, dude. He just generalizes, like, you know, all races generalize. I'm a racist myself, and I definitely generalize a lot more about black people. The reply with the upvote says, Kyle says one racist thing against black people a week.
Half a year of HasanAbi. Love you has keep bright.
The vibe check is failing for this podcast and this community. I mean, we'll see. I'll listen to him. I mean, I'll go on their podcast. He's also generally not a good person who lacks a lot of empathy.
Has raid.
He said multiple times in old PKAs that his dad hates black people, and they seem to have been really close. I'm positive Kyle has that in him. Damn, you recall which PKAs? Here's the one time I have to go back and listen for other times I remembered. You will get canceled. The fuck? Bro, you have to see Woody and Arian Foster debate about blackface? No. They did not fucking... You're already being canceled? Yeah.
Oof.
Really, dude? Am I being canceled right now? Is that what you're saying? It's not a real thing. Cancellation is not a real thing. Canceling is not a real thing. Canceling is not a real thing. Please, stop. It's not a fucking real thing. If you go on, they'll 100% bring Pepe Le D. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking go on then. Why the fuck would I do that? Canceling boost approval numbers is true. The racism is canceled out by him getting absolutely shredded. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, dude. Dude, I need to do steroids. It's over. Fuck me. Holy shit, dude. The FBI is now searching for... Yeah, I know they are. Breaking. The FBI is now searching for Brian Laundrie, according to his lawyer. Police were at Laundrie's North Pole home removing property to help find Brian. Harvey Weinstein and Jeffrey Epstein got canceled? Yeah, criminally, dude. That's it. And they did, like, actually criminal shit. Listen, motherfuckers. People who fucking cry about cancel culture, like celebrities who cry about cancel culture, let me tell you something, okay? They're fucking lying to you. They're trying to make money off of you. And you, especially as like a random person who no one has ever fucking heard of, you will definitely never be canceled. That's not like a real thing, especially for you. In my world, it's a little bit more of a real thing. It's like a legitimate fear. Like, no one is canceling you at the fucking Albuquerque Jiffy Loop, okay? Chill out. So that's one. Two, like in this world, it's a little bit more of a reality if you do some like really fucking heinous, fucked up shit. And then, yeah, you might get canceled. Like you might actually get fucking canceled. And in some instances, you will probably deserve it. I can't really think of an instance where like someone got fucking canceled, but they like didn't fully deserve it. Greatest example of this is like, you know, Aziz Ansari, okay? Gray area situation. What happened? He fucking returned with a Netflix special. Like, most of these motherfuckers that say they're getting canceled are just doing it to fucking milk you and like, you know, play off of your fears that you're gonna get canceled. You're never getting canceled, okay? Unless you like do some fucking heinous shit and you get canceled by the ATF or non-heinous shit like what happened to FPS Russia, or you're getting canceled by the government for like, you know, doing illegal crime stuff, okay? It does not happen to most regular people, and it certainly doesn't happen to motherfuckers like Joe Rogan, who have literally built entire careers off of just basically creating momentum around being canceled. I'm canceled. I'm so fucking canceled. I'm canceled so hard. There's like 3 fucking people who have like legitimately been canceled, and they've been canceled because they've done heinous shit or they like actually went to jail. Okay? Do you understand? Jenna Marbles canceled herself and she never had to do that. Unless you're like literally a fucking Nazi, and even then you have to be like a pedophile. You know what I mean? Only then do you get fucking canceled, like Milo Yiannopoulos. You know what I mean? It's bullshit. So cancellation, probably not. Your reputation getting completely falsely smeared, 100%. Yes. That happens regularly. It happens to me once a fucking week. Okay? Just comes with the territory. And most people know that. So, you know, you can be deplatformed. You can get deplatformed. That's a real thing, especially if you're not like a Hollywood celebrity. You can get blacklisted if you're in Hollywood.
Nash has a wonderful video on why canceling does not work.
I think that guy was talking about regular people. But like the reality is like, and I say this as someone, I'm gonna repeat this one more time. I will say this as someone who's been canceled more than all of your favorite content creators combined. Okay. How many times have like people canceled me? Like actual massive amounts of fucking outrage. Okay. Like a lot of fucking outrage. It doesn't mean anything. According to your Twitch tracker, your follows are down 14%, so it definitely had some effect on you. Probably purging bots, dude. Are you fucking stupid? Dog, I literally have more fucking concurrent viewers consistently than ever. The fuck are you talking about? Yeah, fuck those followers. Like, follower doesn't mean anything. Two days ago, I was canceled. So, yeah, it's not like a real thing. I mean, it's a real fear that people have. It does hurt you if you could lose sponsors. Yeah, well, I'm fucking, you know, I don't care. So there's that. Also, it'd be down from the election. What? Guys, the election season or the election sequence is completely separate. Like, my numbers on the election were, of course, super fucking high. But having said that, my numbers of the election were super high. But having said that, like, my consistent average viewership has been insanely high in comparison to has been insanely high in comparison to the last year. You know what I mean?
Since you pulled me out of lib hell, thank you, Hasan.
Oh my god, literally gaslighting Sykkuno so he's forced to stream with you. Victim complex. Ew, dude. I'm almost certain that this fucking stand, I'm pretty sure Sykkuno would despise of your behavior here. Like, he would probably not like someone like you ever representing him. I'm just gonna let you know, Sykkuno Stan. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'll probably hit him up later and ask him, and he'll probably tell me that he fucking despises you. So maybe, you know, on your 14th birthday, you should wish when you blow on the fucking candles to be a nicer person instead of being a fucking pathetic loser.
At HasanAbi, any validity to the claim Gabby's
Also, Sykkuno's literally 30.
Puerto Rico as her last location?
It's always so weird. Motherfuckers will be like, Nicki Minaj fans are like, bro, you're rapidly aging. You're going to be 40. I'm like, Nicki Minaj is 38. I'm 30. I just turned 30. Nicki Minaj is literally 38. Like, why is it that, like, people that come from different fandoms that come in here and be like, bro, you're so old. It's like, motherfucker. You're more likely to be semi-canceled by your own side, like some on the left calling ContraPoints transphobic for having Buck Angel in video. That's true. I mean, that's why being a leftist fucking sucks. And that's the reality, because the left is like super trigger happy with canceling, or like trying to cancel, or effectively fucking eating our own. You know what I mean? Like, whereas Republicans don't give a shit. Like, they literally don't. You could be the most massive piece of shit on the planet, and Republicans are like, is he still a Republican? Good.
Yeah.
It's about $20 a month.
Oh my god!
How do they justify the fact that they're paying you 8 cents an hour? Like, why even pay you at that point?
Yeah, I'd rather have nothing. More dignity.
Well, whenever they abolish slavery, what the part they always read the first sentence. They never read the second sentence of that amendment. The second part is,
not famous or power people who are actually risking being canceled. A regular person has nobody defending them for a bad joke. Luckily, that shit doesn't happen more often anymore. There's like the times where like a random person gets like fucking clapped up on Twitter or anything like that. Anyway, let's just finish this. I'll talk about
Except
cancel
in the
culture
case
again.
of punishment, though. So it's literal slavery.
To this day, the FPSRussia
He's right, by the way. That was a fucking based ass take. I don't know why everybody was like crying.
YouTube channel remains untouched, yet gains an average of 1 million views every month and has even seen steady sub growth over the years of inactivity. His videos are still being viewed by fans old and new, so why hasn't he come back? Well, there's probably a couple reasons for that. For one, Kyle is a felon, meaning he can no longer buy or own any more guns whatsoever unless the law changes or he relocates to another country. And being a gun channel unable to purchase a firearm is kind of a slight roadblock, I'd say.
What do they do with the guns?
That's so fucked up, dude. They effectively destroyed his opportunities of like being a content creator. They just neutered his business completely for nothing. It's literally because he doesn't know the account login. I mean, but also he can't like fucking, you know, he can't shoot guns, he can't own guns. So no, they didn't just do that. They did fuck him over big time. That's really fucked up. They deleted his career.
Hold on to him, put him in a big vault somewhere.
Probably destroy them.
Oh, that's a shame.
What would you 200K? Like you get more than that in guns.
Yeah, closer to 400.
They took $400,000 worth of guns? Holy cow.
I had half an ounce of marijuana. I was a real danger to society.
But even if he were able to get around it, the licensing itself is too much of a headache to obtain. To continue blowing up vehicles on his dad's property and shooting at posters of Justin Bieber from a helicopter requires a ton of credentials most gun channels wouldn't even need. It's possible Kyle could still be planning a grandiose return in the form of an alternate genre. In fact, his Twitch has even seen some activity in late 2021, with his return to streaming reaching an impressive viewership, especially considering the 6-year hiatus. The FPSRussia name may have experienced unprecedented hardships in recent years, leading to the eventual decay of the channel. But that doesn't mean the brand is gone forever. In
According to Twitch Tracker, you're the 4th most viewed Twitch stream right now. Canceled.
This may just be the start of a new beginning. But even if I'm being too optimistic here, at least we'll always get to hear him weigh in on the most pressing matters of the day, thanks to his podcast.
I stole a kid's hearing aid one time.
Bro, that is so fucking funny. How did you do that?
Like
actually, he couldn't hear you sneaking up on him.
Wait, what did he say? I didn't hear it.
Podcast.
I stole a kid's hearing aid one time.
What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Ironically, more of a crime than smoking weed yet. Dude, that shit sucks. That's the real crime, dude. FPSRussia mutates in 11 months, natty or not. Yeah, that's the real devious lick, dude. The real devious lick is the fucking TSA just taking $400,000 worth of your weapons, dude, and destroying your. Say hi to Jay Aubrey. What is this? I was gonna watch your latest vid soon. Oh, thanks for letting me know. I hope he likes it. Yeah, I do like it. It was very good. Arian Foster's former football player? Yeah. Gaming Frogs in shambles. Oh yeah, Gaming Frogs should be in shambles. But hey, guess what? I balanced it out. By not doing a single fucking LSF React in days. Think about it. I've done more LSF Reacts, or sorry, I've done more gaming in the past couple of weeks than LSF. That's right. Lil Chris is starving, dude. Arian Foster's literally from Albuquerque and you try to cancel his Jiffy Lube job?
Starve Lil Krish.
When was the last time you played an ad? I'm gonna play an ad now and end the stream. So it's coming right now. The 3-minute ad break is upon us. Because I'm tired. So, you know. Listen, I love you guys, but I'm fucking tired, you know? Why'd you ask that, Chatter? It's not the Chatter's fault. I was going to end it anyway. Chill, dude. Okay, when you guys get sad when I'm ending the stream, I get sad too, because then I'm like, fuck, man, I shouldn't end the stream. And you're like, but I'm tired, you know what I mean? Like, I woke up real early this morning. I've been fucking working out. Like, you know, there's a lot going on. Technically, there are people getting murdered in Texas for voting Biden. That's a real cancel. Yeah, I mean.
Stunning lo-fi intro.
Goodbye, chat, and I love you.
Starting off the day.
Not something you guys said, obviously. I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Dude, I do so much. I do so much content. It's like 8 hours every day. I'm dying. I'm freaking dying, fam.
Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The stun lock to the stun lock to the topic. Just
GN Hasan.
There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.
See you tomorrow, chat ass.
There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the
Good night,
PO
4
box.
months, Bob.
Uncle Euger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop.
What the fuck is this?
Take on race.
Bro, I have like real fucking dedicated psychos.
I need Bernie Sanders.
I have real dedicated psychopaths, dude, in my fucking like viewer base now. Like these fucking barbs or whatever the fuck. I don't even know if this is a barb or not, or just some like delusional psycho. Like he's got. What is this? What the fuck is going on? Like. Some dude with the name No More Donations is like, he's like constantly fucking replying to my shit being like, you love blackface. And now like the fucking Federalist is like the senior editor of the Federalist is retweeting it. Bro, you're the senior editor of the Federalist. Okay? You're the senior editor of the Federalist, okay? You guys have literally written unironic arguments about how blackface is awesome. Tell me who the fuck funds the Federalist. So strange. I wonder if any of these fucking weirdos who are like, you know, constantly fucking, you know, blasting this like blackface is hot right now tweet from 2019 when Justin Trudeau and everyone else was like doing blackface and it was fucking hot as fuck. I wonder if any of them will ever realize that like, you know, the people that are using these things to like act like they're frustrated, like those people are not, they're like totally fucking, they're racist. They're white nationalist people. Like they're actually white nationalists. Dumb fuck. What a dumb fucking idiot, dude. I'm just gonna ban him. I'm just gonna block him, sorry. Which is like kind of like banning. When you block someone, it's a little bit like banning. Here you go, rare post-credits unlock for you guys. Anyway, I love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow, okay?
The whole left at your fingertips.
Bye.
And Anya out your door. The H3 Crowder debate,
The Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice. In all the ways the right wing pipeline can suck you in online.